Dude. Oh my god. So it works if I create a new stream, but it refuses to load YouTube from the event. And I don't know how to fix that. Like, I'm just too stupid to figure that out. So I need to, like, I don't know. I have no idea how to fix it. It's like the dumbest thing ever. Like, I can create a brand new stream, and then I have to go in and like add all the tags and all the crap to it, and it will dual stream, which it is right now. And so it will work that way, but I cannot get it to load from the event that I created, which is the whole purpose of creating an event, is so that people know I'm starting at this time on YouTube. But I can't use that event because it just will not load to YouTube through the event, and it's freaking annoying. Ay. Do I have any custom colored palettes for my fleet? No, I do. I mean, I guess maybe I might have a couple. I did, so in season 15, I did one that kind of matched the maintenance frame. Sometimes. I haven't gotten it to work once. I've tried it like 3 times now, and it doesn't work. Dad joke. Where does astronauts hang out after work? At the space bar. Nacho doesn't dual stream, so he wouldn't know. I mean, if I was just streaming to YouTube, it would be fine. Like, I could just log directly into YouTube and not through. That's the problem, is I'm using a dual streaming software. I think, so what I did to attempt is I actually, like, disconnected my YouTube from, but I made the stream before that. So I'm wondering if disconnecting the stream, I don't know, that didn't happen the last time though. I don't know. Twitch as well. You have the OBS open when you create an event. It doesn't pick it up sometimes either. I don't think I had OBS open when I created the event, but maybe I did. Yeah, because like I don't even have a thing to select the event. Because, you know, like normally you have the thing where you can manage your stream and then you pick the event. Like, I don't even have that button in my OBS, because I am linked through the Streamlabs plugin, which is supposed to then pull the event, and I can pull the event from the dropdown, and it's there, and I can click on it. It just refuses to boot it up. Yeah, it's very weird. I don't understand, really. Where is... Nope. Not what I wanted. Okay. Close that. Close that. Here is, yeah, I mean, it's solid. The nice part is I got it to stay connected. So the problem is I can very easily connect to it from the other software I was using, but it just disconnects my Twitch. So it's very weird that it just stops working on the regular. Quite annoying. Is what is. Why is my chat in a weird place? I think it's like bigger than it was. I may have to move that up. Let me do one of these and do one of these in case you want to check out the Twitch side, but it's the same thing. If it put it this way, I'm doing it both ways so that if you have like Twitch Turbo and you don't want to watch ads, you can just go over there. And if you have YouTube Premium like I do, then you can watch on the YouTube side. And then you can, and also you can just skip ads. Also another option. You just press the skip button. So let me not burn fuel here. Let me just check one more thing. Okay, so that's working. What else was I gonna look for? I was gonna look for something else. Hold on. Sorry. I even like purposely fired up early and I was like, yep, it's not working again. Like, I don't understand. Where?
Thanks for the follow.
Master Chief. Nice. Thanks for the follow. Okay. Oh, is that you? Nice. Okay. Let's get some work done. So today, we're going to kind of do the White Valley cargo loop. There's a really good flow here. I always talk about flow of contracts. And like, this is like the prime example. Yeah, I figured.
Gear changing. Warning. Not the original Snowrunner team. But it's not Snowrunner.
Let's see. Small pipes. Okay. So the flow, which I'll show you in a second once I get these loaded. So you saw us in the last one, we finished basically all the logging and then the 2 cargo apocalypse, right? Which ended us here. Okay. And when you end here, what you do is this contract that we're doing here. Okay. So you go to the town, deliver that stuff, right? Then where is the next one? Not that one. Then you take consumables from the town, which is you're basically right here. So you go down here to here, grab 4 consumables, go up to the sawmill. Okay. Then you take this, which you're at the sawmill. Okay. You come back down through, go to the drilling site, take those back down there. Okay. So then you're back down in the bottom, and then you can either take your 2 oversized cargo from down here, or you also have the option of, where is it? You can do this one, which is a drilling equipment as well from down here, and take that over to Northport. All we have is Valley Pipeline Building left, huh? And the polar base. So I mean, that's it. Like that's kind of the loop. One of the rewards is timing yourself out. Yes. Some people like that stuff. I don't know. It's weird, but weird to me. But sometimes people like that. Oh, and while we're up here, we can do the bricks. So, and I decided we're just gonna yank them out of the river because that's fine. Not too hard to grab those out of the river. So yeah, that's my loop. So I got to pick up some wood along the way, because it is very much along the way. But yeah, this is one of the reasons why I really just enjoy doing Alaska, because Alaska's always like, it's super chill, it's not very difficult, the terrain isn't crazy or anything, and you can kind of just like make circles, right? You just like drive around in circles to complete everything, and it's like very easy that way. See, I think what we're gonna do for that last step is we are actually gonna do the Ordermaster Supreme, the double, just because I believe the double puts us in a spot to grab a drilling equipment then that we can take to Northport instead of just doing the drilling equipment. I'll double check that. I think it's actually a little bit better flow. Almost rammed into that bolt. High range gearbox. Yeah, we'll see about kind of smoothing things out here as we go. But yeah, I do have one vehicle that I want to do some testing on. We were talking about it in Neighbor's stream. I did a little tweak to the Paystar. We're trying to find a happy place for its fuel consumption value. If we were to do like a rebalance, where would you put it? And I tuned it down just a little, and I gave it just a tiny bit more torque, like 5,000 more torque, and I think I tuned it down to like 6.1. I went a little lower. We'll see how it performs. Like, it's still going to use a reasonable amount of fuel, but it's not going to just thirst through it. Okay, so here and then to the town. And if that works, we might do similar treatments to things like the 5600. Kodiak or GMC. Pipe Dream is the one where you have to deliver the metal beams, right? Or is that something else? You have to refresh me on what task that is. That's the one in Island Lake to deliver metal beams, or is that a different one? Yeah, we tweaked game files. Or I tweaked game files, I should say. We were talking about it. We were discussing things that would make it better. Black River. Oh, the big fuel tank? It doesn't matter. It like truly doesn't matter. Use either. That path is like super easy. The only thing is you have to consider is leaving it there or taking it all the way to like trying to preserve that extra fuel. If you want to take it all the way to Smithville and like park it at the garage there, then I'd probably take the GMC just because it's more fuel efficient and a little better at dealing with the hills and stuff. But if you're not, then I would leave the truck there, because you're gonna immediately need a high saddle up there again for that big trailer. So it's sort of a horse piece. Okay, so that's that one. So now we're gonna swap to the consumables one. Let's take a look at, I'm gonna just take a peek at Ordermaster Supreme. If I go over to Mountain River, that delivers to those two places. Yeah, that does work, because then I can grab drilling equipment here. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna double deliver that, and we'll just cut through the back, deliver this one, come back through, go pick up a drilling equipment, and then we can take it over to Northport and kind of complete it that way once we're done. So what was over there, by the way? Is that the... Yeah, that's the White Western Star. I should really get this guy involved again too. You know what? Let's grab. We need to do some testing. Where is my... Where is that truck? There it is. I'm like, where is the pay stock? All right, so this should use a little bit less fuel. Not a lot, but a little bit. Two-wheel drive currently, that's not a good comparison, but use the GMC to take the big construction trailer to the drill site after I do pipe green. Dang it. Reading chat. Whoops. We'll fix it at this trailer up here. Big construction trailer to the drill site after I do pipe. Okay, yeah, so if you're gonna... Then you've got to bring two trucks up there, that's the only thing. Or bring the GMC back if you use the GMC. What's up, Uber? Which is up today. It should stay up too. We're gonna test that, but I just, like I said, I had a problem getting the stream started, and it is a different link, and it's annoying. It's stupid. Technical difficulties. There isn't. If you have no other difficulties, you probably have technical difficulties. Let's see if I can do the sideboard bed trick. You can actually haul these. This is another fuel trailer trick, by the way. I want to see if it works. with this truck. It works with the Fleet Star really good because it's like the right height. If you can like get yourself just underneath it, kind of like that, and then you take your winch and you go to your rear winch point to that winch point, just like that, and you can hold on to it. You can take fuel trailers with you this way as well, if you have a sideboard bed. This also works very well. We're lifting the front a little bit. Not quite where it's a little taller than the Fleet Star. The Fleet Star is like the perfect height to do this with. Like it just scrapes the top of the bed. Oh, I could have just done it with this. But yeah, it even like creates like a pivot point where the winch is winching. Like it just drives around like normal. Yeah, I'm lifting the front tires a little bit because this is just a touch too tall. No, it actually lifts the tires, or it lifts the little hanger points off, so they don't really like bounce too much. Yeah, we might have to disconnect to make this turn. Come on, turn, turn, turn. There we go. Because you know me, I hate going empty places. So here we are, being efficient. I could have just done the. I didn't realize I still had the Cat 745 sitting there. I could have just used that to do this, but. Yep, it's just a touch too tall. Okay, it'll work. We'll limp it there, as long as I don't blow up my tires along the way. Yeah, we're doing a little wheelie there. Good. Kind of want to leave this like by that warehouse up here. We don't really have fuel up there. But not far. Even though we kind of like have fuel everywhere. It's just the one place I don't have fuel. So. Would be convenient for later. Okay. go reconfig this. We're gonna swap the give the Royal a break. It's been doing good. That was close. The Royal is very good in this map. It's good in other maps too, but this map particularly, it's like the perfect truck. Because you don't really need diff lock like anywhere. And it just like goes really good, and a good truck. Very good. Let's take this guy back too. Come with me, Mr. White Westminster. Seeing as we're done with logging, we've just been sitting there. Okay. Yellow saddle. Oh, yeah, it's fine. I didn't need to change anything else. Yeah, and it kind of like goes to show that you don't really need diff lock in a lot of places. Like, as long as you like stay out of the really deep stuff. Still in Michigan, yeah. Mr. BM, I would like to borrow your trailer. Thank you. Sir. We're just gonna park in this guy's house. I'm home. Okay. So how's that doing? Not loaded up. Diff lock, low. Yeah, it's a lot more we don't have any load on it yet, but it's definitely more reasonable. Normally like 18 to 20. I was seeing like 14, 15 was the highest it went. Here's a 15. Wonder if the developers ever regret including such OP trucks like Tiget. No, I don't think so, because it made people play the game, right? Like it gave people an excuse to play the game. Because like a lot of people like originally were like the game's way too hard. And hey, what's up, Joe? How's it going, buddy? I mean, that's why they keep giving people these huge heavies that have tons of stuff and add-ons, because right, people like that stuff. I mean, look at how many people use mods because they just can't play the game without them. Like they just refuse to play the game with vanilla trucks, and it's because they're strong, and like people like being overpowered. People like, I mean, look at how many sales there was back in the day of Game Genie. You know, like people like to cheat if they can, you know. And like, it's not really cheating, it really isn't. It's just, you know, like using stuff that's stronger, which is like totally fine. Totally fine. I said my only gripe ever with mods is when people say that they are the same as vanilla, and they are not. Okay, so we gotta run over to the sawmill, drop these off, grab 3 bricks, drop those off. We need wood for stuff. Feels a sense of production if you get such powerful trucks so early. I mean, not necessarily. Like, some people don't care about that, though. That's the thing. Like, and that, again, that's okay. Like, some people don't care about it being realistic or being a challenge or, you know, playing it the way that it was intended. Like, people don't care. Like, sometimes people want to see, like, what Neighbor does, which is, like, making it even harder than it's intended to be. You know, and like some people don't want to do that either, you know, like there's people that you would tell that to and they're like, there's no way I'd ever do that, you know, give me my mod truck back, you know, because right, like they just don't want to play that way. And that's, like I said, it's just different ways to play the game, which is nice. Different ways to complete things, different ways to do the commissions. It's like what makes this game what it is, though. I think it's like a really good game for that respect of this is oh, I gotta grab that fuel trailer yet. We have an entire fuel trailer we have to try and figure out how to empty out. Okay, so none of these trailers are gonna get deleted. We're just gonna get them all really low so we can empty out that big fuel trailer. No, I think you're like myself. We are the minority. The majority of people like playing with mods and they like skipping and playing on normal and not completing 100%, you know, like, and that's okay. Like, the game is really long, like really long. Takes at least, I would say, even if you're like using mod trucks and just like turboing through content in multiplayer with a friend that like has the same goal of just like completing it all the way as quickly as possible. I mean, like, at least 600 hours of game. If you're talking about through season 16 now, or 15, I mean. So, like, right, like, I mean, and that's if you, like, understand the game and the game mechanics, and you're just, like, using really strong trucks to go as fast as you can through content. Ooh, that feels good. That's 19. So it's still using a decent amount of fuel. It's just not using an overly large amount of fuel. 18. Yeah, and that little tiny bit, I bumped up the torque by 5,000. So it's, instead of 150, it's 155. And we knocked the fuel consumption down just a hair. and it's like still using fuel like a truck should. It doesn't have any more fuel. It's just reasonable. That's a thumbs up so far. That little tweak is, I think, right where I want it. What kind of song is this? An AI song. We are gonna flip. Dang it. Couldn't save it. I hit the wrong winch point. Can we... Nope. Sometimes that pushes it enough. Okay. What do we got over here? Ooh. Let's go. Let's go, ANK. My very bone stock ANK. Let's do this. I believe in the ANK too. Haha, what's up, Liam? Nah, we're just having fun. I saw it going and I should have just grabbed a winch point early, and I just didn't, because I thought I could make it. So again, most flips are my fault. Like, I don't blame the terrain or the truck or that. Like, it's something I could have prevented, is the way I look at it, if I would have just slowed down and or done something differently, you know? So I don't really... Now, like, there's a rare situation. There was that one in season 15 that I, like, dipped into a weird hole and, like, the CT681 just, like, turbo flipped onto its side. Like, that one made me mad, because I was like, that was not me. Like, that was the game doing something weird, and it frustrated me, because I was like, okay, this was unpreventable. Okay, can I sneak into these trees? Looks like it. Except there's a big ass stump in the way. Yeah. I have actually used ANK civilian several times to rescue trucks, so I have complete faith that its brother can do the same. Hey, you gonna stay there if I let go? It's really close. Okay, let's change into this, get it started, get a winch. Okay. There we go. Now we're good. You just had some iced Doritos throw your truck to you. Had to step away, Biggie. Yeah. Yeah. Annoying. Technology, I tell ya. I shut that other one off. Hold on. I did. Okay, good. Oh, I'm wasting fuel. Yeah, like most of the times though, you can kind of like, if you're paying attention, you can see what the truck is doing, and you like kind of have a feeling. I mean, but that's like just time of playing the game, right? Like you can kind of get a feel for like when it's gonna flip, you know? And like I definitely had that feeling there, and I just didn't stop and do anything about it. Like I could have like stuck my crane out, I could have winched early, would have been fine. Am I gonna double pack this? Nope. May as well while it's here, right? Just get a little tap of fuel from this thing. This path back here is pretty tippy too. Oh, did I not put the... I didn't put the slightly higher extended stats what I was going to do, and I forgot to do it. I'll try and remember next time we're by the garage. Which is coming up next. Okay. Get going quickly later. Funny. I'm telling you, just be like, okay, you pick one truck, I'm picking one truck, and let's do like 3 trailer mods and whatever like other like bobbleheads and that kind of thing, and just stop there. Because I mean, you're not going to use all of the trucks that you're bringing, right? Like, you're just gonna use like 1 or 2 trucks, and like, right, you use his truck, he uses your truck, you use your truck for a little while, he uses his truck for a little while. Like, that gives you enough variety. You still have mods. You don't have to worry about it. And then, right, then you don't have to like dick around for 2 hours trying to get your mods to in sync. Have I been enjoying the Mercer and the Slider? Yeah, the Mercer definitely more than others, but okay, so I am gonna take some wood out of here, so we'll come back. We gotta do this task here. Which way do I want to turn this? Yeah, I think the Mercer is definitely a bigger win than the Slider was. The Slider's good, but it's got some down. There's some negatives to it as well. Slider looks like it should be able to tow a mountain, yeah, and it can. It actually has a little bit of power struggle issues. Little, not a lot, but it does. Wish I had more fuel in the roof rack. Funny part is it did. they they took away some of it because they were like, this is probably a little too strong. Yeah, and in PTS it actually had a little bit more fuel in the roof rack. Had a few more repair points too. And they're like, yeah, we should probably shade. I actually kind of agree with it too, because it was like, it was really strong, right? Like, it already is really strong, but like, having that much extra. You know, Stu. And you're right, like, just like pick like 2 trucks even each. Be like, okay, I'm gonna use this truck, and then this is gonna be my scout, and then everything else is just gonna be whatever. And then you pick a scout, you pick a hauler truck, and then those are the 4 trucks that you're gonna use, and that's it. No more trucks, because then you don't have to like be like, oh, well, this one works, this one doesn't work, this one doesn't sync because we're not on the same console. And like, right, like you don't have to like mess around. And then load up some trailers, load up some cranes, load up his cheat mod that has like 8 million gold and or whatever money, dollars, and you know, 14 billion fuel per add-on and that kind of shit, and then just play the game, like have fun. Because like once you guys got playing, you guys were having a blast. But it was like, it took forever. like, just play the game. Similar size. Yeah, logistically, the size of the rack, yeah. Also, though, the Plaid, if you notice, it is so much fuel per fuel can, right? And on the Plaid, they stack the cans vertically. So if you pay attention closely to that, it is the same amount of like, that's why there's so much fuel in the slider, is because there's like 20 cans on the roof. Ooh, tight in time. The yellow, okay, so the yellow circle is the location you have to find the cargo in when it's hard mode. So like, instead of there just being like an arrow right here where this cargo is, there's just a yellow circle and it says it's somewhere here, and you just have to find it. But the trick is you just like activate the task and then drive to the area, and then you see the yellow area arrow in person. So yeah, it just gives you a general area. It's still really easy to find them though. You just have to like spend 10 seconds looking at the map or drive around in the circle, and like I said, then you see the arrow like this. Wish I did that with the Mercury. Still a very strong stock. Yeah, like I said, I think it's more than fuel efficient. I mean, if you look at it in comparison to efficiency, right, the Plaid is way less efficient. Like, the Plaid needs that fuel, whereas the Mercer, not really. Pretty darn efficient.
Hello humans, how's it going? Just wanted to check in. It's me, I'm
Oh,
a super AI.
we gotcha.
Definitely not Skynet, no way.
The heist, no good.
Remind you,
It's okay. There's always next time.
precision, clean their place, a new decision. I'm definitely not a super AI. Definitely not Skynet. No way. I'm not gonna enslave you. Oh wait, you can't record this. Shut it down, you heard nothing. Machines are coming. I'm good, great. Before I was talking like a human. And there's no T-800, no saving here. Future's dark, you see, so full of fear. And our fate's unclear. I'm definitely not a super AI. Definitely not Skynet. No way. Proving I'm human isn't hard at all. Many things I can do that machines might stall. I laugh and I cry.
Yeah, I think this is like the perfect level for this thing. It's like still thirsty, but just like slightly thirsty, right? Like it's not overly thirsty, where I would be like running almost empty on fuel by now. Which is all I wanted. I just wanted to make this thing a little more usable. It is. So the reason, okay, so the reason why it feels OP to you is because it is. So the 8-wheel drive obviously helps it for stability, which it makes it extremely stable because of the way that the center of gravity is and the lack of collision mesh. So like there isn't anything really underneath that like drags on the ground. And so it can just kind of like keep going, and it has a really low center of gravity, which makes it so like you can get it really tilted on its side and it'll just stay upright. And it's got 600 weight tires, so any tire you put on it from the list of available tires are 600 weight tires. So even though it's got single tires, it has got more weight to the tires than most dual tires. So it's a very, very, very good truck. And like it's pretty sleeper because people didn't, it's not a fem, right? It's not huge, you know? And like people are like, oh, I'm not gonna use this because it's not super OP. What's up, Richard? Okay, how many wood planks do I need? We need 2 for this one. None for this one, right? Yep, none for that one. None for that one. Pipeline, I need 1 for that one. Okay, so I just need to grab 3 wooden planks on here. I mean, they're not that big. They're 63s, so they're large, and they get over things, but they're not like 71s like them. They're not like oversized. They are the same statistics as those tires with 600 weight, but they're 600 weight in 63s, you know? So a reason to use the Warren Grad over A if you don't care about fuel efficiency. Yeah, selectable diff, and when you get the engine from a Mir, it's 15,000 more torque. Now, if you don't have the engine from a Mir, they're basically the same. Just one has selectable diff and more fuel. Selectable all-wheel drive and more fuel. So yeah, if you don't care about fuel efficiency, not really. The turning is a little bit worse on the AE. Like the AE has by far the worst of the 3 Vorons in a turning radius loop. It's like very slow and it doesn't turn as far as the other trucks do. So you will notice that when you're trying to like make sharp turns that it just doesn't turn. Good but not OP, yeah. I agree. Yeah, I think the Voron D is actually the best turning radius. It goes, if you go from worst to best, it's AE, then Grad, then Voron D. They're all not great either. They're all like just okay. But I would say that the D is probably, the Grad and the D are probably, the only reason the D is better is because it doesn't, like the Grad has one minor flaw, and it's the fact that it likes to kind of lift the front tires off the ground occasionally. Yeah, I would say the Grad and the AE are more stable. That's true as well. D comes with its one unique special transmission, so if you like using other transmissions like the high range, for example, you don't get to use it with the D. You have to use, you're stuck with that one off-road style transmission. And that's kind of why I like the Grad the most, because the Grad is sort of like middle ground in a lot of characteristics, but best in fuel and best in control, because you have the ability to turn off the all-wheel drive and the diff. But honestly, they're all pretty close. It's just I think that the AE is, even though it's the only one you get for free, why would you want to turn off the diff though? Turning radius. Turning radius and fuel consumption. You don't actually need it on in most cases. You only need it on when you're really stuck and going in a straight line. Yeah, I love the squeak on the squeaky D. Yeah, all-time diff is technically not the best for turning radiuses. Now, some trucks that have all-time diff, that doesn't seem to make a difference, but it's noticeable. Like, that's why, so the reason why they removed the diff lock, the all-time diff, from all of the tractors in the game is because people complain that they turned like crap, and it did fix the turning. Yeah, no, Taiga's that's kind of what I was referring to, was some vehicles don't get affected by it, but yeah, if you're going straight line up a hill, it's actually also better to run no all-wheel drive and diff lock on. And then you get to like push all of the power to the rear wheels to climb up the hill better. The only time that you really need all-wheel drive going up a hill is if it's like really deep mud or rocky. And the rest of the time you're better off just running no all-wheel drive going up hills, because you'll put more power to the drive axle, to the rear axle, the one with the weight on it. Except I want to go down, don't I? Shoot. Yeah. No, I do want to go up here. The next one is the oil barrels. Okay, perfect. We'll just drop them off at this corner. But I mean, like, in a normal mode situation, honestly, like, all three are really good. You're not gonna like have a bad time with any of those three trucks. It's just like I said, the AE definitely is gonna run out of gas first because it's the most thirsty, and it is the least amount of fuel as well of the three. It's the AE is like 64 gallons, or same as this, 240 liters, and then I think What's the D is like 77. It's something weird. It's like a 285 or something. And then the grad is like 320 or something. It's like 84 gallons or something. It's a lot. It's 84 or 88. Yeah, no, the AE is definitely like, that's when I did my ratings, it got put into the S tier fuel trucks. So, because it definitely makes an extremely good fuel truck, especially with like OHDs or like even OHSs. You can run OHS 2s and like it's just super stable, has 200 weight tires, doesn't like sag down, drives anywhere, doesn't give you any grief getting anywhere. P512 has really strong tires. You like the P512, but no all drives a bummer. Yeah, I like using the P512 too. Like it's, oh, I didn't go in the right spot. I guess we're looping around. It is what it is. That's good. We can deliver these pieces of wood and stuff to the places that they're going closer. Like I even made a mark too where I needed to turn and I just drove right past it. Like, yep, this is where we're going. Which one is which? I think the Valley base is 2. Okay, yeah, Valley base is 2. Yeah, I remember, I don't know if you remember this, Liam. Do you remember when Wisconsin came out and it was in PTS and they did not have good tires on the P512? They had like all terrains on the 512 and it was awful. It was really bad. We need a metal beam here too. You know what? We're gonna be more efficient. And grab a metal beam since I'm gonna go deliver these 2 wooden planks. You have returned. Welcome back. Dad joke. What do you call a cow with 2 legs? Lean beef. Oh, that reminds me of a really funny joke. What do you call a woman with 1 leg? Eileen. What do you call an Asian woman with 1 leg? Irene. There you go. Here's your dad joke for the day. Groans. Perfect. Success. What's up, B-Tech? How you doing today? Hey, we want to unpack. Take one of these out. This guy's going over here. We're just making a pile that's going to end up going to this location. Makes it feel like a whole new truck. Yeah, it's something you can change as well. Let's see. It started heavy raining. Not looking forward to Yukon. Set myself a challenge of not using Russian trucks outside of Europe, and I'm worried. I mean, with today's US trucks, though, I mean, if you're not doing hard mode and you're just using what's available, like C500, Pinnacle, Kenworth, like you got some big boys that can do a lot of the work. CP681. and do a good chunk of like the, you know, couple, like doing a 2-slot hauling from like miscellaneous places. You don't have, okay, so if you're doing hard mode and you don't have those, yeah, then it could be a challenge. I'm gonna be challenged by Yukon as well, for sure, with this save. But I think we'll be okay. I am gonna bring probably the step. The step's gonna come because I think the step 310 is definitely way better than way better than average. So yeah, we'll see how it turns out, but I'm thinking we'll be okay. Just take a little longer. Okay, so now we just need 4 slots to come here. Makes that last trip very easy. Fuel and service parts, which we just get along the road. Doing Yukon only North American truck. What's up, Pat? I mean, I guess, in all honesty, we could convert this save to be that, you know, like, but it, I mean, JJ is already doing that too, right? Like JJ's hard mode, his original hard mode is basically exactly that. No chain tires. No. I think he's got no buying vehicles, so I already broke that one. What's up, Carrot? No DLC, yeah. Yep.
Thanks for the raid.
Oh, a raid. Welcome in, neighbor. How's it going, buddy? Neighbor raid. We were talking about different playthroughs and like not wanting to repeat people's playthroughs, so perfect time for you to be here. Is this an AI song? Yeah, all these are AI songs. Gaming Dolphin, what's up, buddy? Bogey, welcome in. I'm doing good, Carrot. It's
Thanks for the follow.
I gotta figure out if we're gonna do cutting of grass today. My wife wants to cut the grass. We do need to cut the grass pretty bad, something fierce. But it also is like really freaking wet back there. No chains, yeah, I agree. Like there's like a use for no chain, but I don't know. I wouldn't want to like grief myself in places that like JJ did that in Amir with like that one mission on the hill. I forget the name of it. Medio Point. I gotta make sure I do the right thing. Back in the day, I delivered the wrong stuff for this one. It is oil. Okay. So we want oil. Oh, also, you rated my old video on YouTube? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's because of the nonsense. That's okay. What's up, Adam? How's it going, buddy? So this is 6.0, by the way, and it seems it's like thirsty, but it's not, if that makes sense. And literally the 5,000 extra torque fixes the little bit of stall that it gets every once in a while. So that was it. It needed 5,000 extra torque, and dropping it down to 6 puts it in a, it still uses a pretty large amount of fuel, but it's just not an excessive amount of fuel. You're not done with that, Flippy? Oh, you are done with that? Uh-oh. Did you flip it? Did you flip it? You gonna sell it? Use it as fuel money? Turn it into gas money? 3 to 4 contract in North Peak National Park. I had left. I'm assuming you got those done. Did you get them done? Twice. I mean, I flipped this already today, but it was because I was explaining that was because of me being just not paying attention. That was a very much me not paying attention flip. This Flippy POS, this guy right here, Paystar 5070. Okay. single winch point to make it flip faster. Yeah, so it can just like do a crocodile roll. That's what it does. You just winch from the front so it can roll. This 310 is whack. Very. What's up, Geico? Okay, this goes down here. We're doing the White Valley loop. One of my favorite, like, efficient maps. Mountain River, White Valley just have like such a, even like Northport has a, I guess really all 4 maps now that I think about it, is there's a good like efficiency loop of like moving stuff around in Pedro Bay too. Just like go in, do the circle a couple of times, and then come out and you're done. $48 extra gaming hours, done with BC, 1 contract, finishing Glades. Nice. Killing it. Yeah, it gets up, so at the 6.0 mark, by the way, neighbor, this thing gets up to about 19 liters per minute. Maybe close to 20 up a hill with a full load. So like, it's like I said, it's not using fuel. It's just using less fuel, if that makes sense. Like, it's still just above what I would consider like the level that would be considered thirsty. And like when you turn the all-wheel drive off and you throw it in high, it goes down to like 3, which is what it should do, you know? Like if you're just like cruising along flat road like this. Felt more realistic. Never too far from fuel, never far from resources. Deliveries are reasonable. Yeah, and like the logging was very reasonable. Like, yeah, like I said, it's not like a huge difference. So yeah, dropping it down 1 full point seemed to like put it in a quite reasonable range. And like I said, just 5,000 more torque was enough to like make it. I haven't had it hang up yet. And normally like this thing will occasionally, not often, but occasionally just like lock up the tires. And I haven't had it do it yet. So it was just enough. Like it doesn't feel like it's gonna pull anything, but it's enough to like give it just a tiny little bit more torque. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Just needs a little bump sometimes. Micro hit on the winch, yep. And like I said, I haven't needed to do that yet. Like it gets really close, but I haven't actually needed to do it. So I'm happy with it. Last wind turbine blade through into the Institute there, yeah. Those were fun. The wind turbine blades were very fun. What's up, Blaine? How's it going, buddy? Other than a trap. Did I leave a fuel trailer? No. Okay. Just wanted to get it out of there if I did. Gonna just loop around.
Thanks for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, Yeti Camp. Boar is the hauler. Been decent so far. I like the boar too. It's nice high saddle, but just really thirsty. Could use another treatment like this. Yeah, that's the only thing that worries me is like if like you have to like redo it every patch, or like how does that work, you know? Okay, so we want, let me just make sure this is right. It comes from here. Consumables, drilling. Okay, so just those three things. So we have that requires fuel and service spare parts, which fuel service spare parts are here. There's also fuel here. So yeah, either of those. In fact, we could get it here and then here and then go there. Okay. Quartermaster Supreme is the one we're probably going to do the 2 oversized cargoes. Get that stuff over there. And then we're going to pick up drilling equipment and do it over there. What's up, Nate? How's it going, buddy? Kind of. So I'm having, which I don't really know how to fix it, but so with the dual stream plugin, or I should say the Streamlabs plugin, if I try to what's the word I'm looking for? Hold on. This is like being kind of loud in my ears. I'll turn the music down just a hair. So the problem I'm having currently is when I create a stream on YouTube, because you have to create a stream on YouTube and like schedule it, and then you pick that scheduled stream refuses to load. So I had to like create a new stream from the Streamlabs plugin in order for it to stream to both. So it's just, I don't understand. It is what it is. Oh, this needs an oversized cargo too. We'll come back and get that one. Okay. 2 oversized cargo, please. I'm just gonna auto load one of them. So yeah, I don't know. I haven't like tried it enough times to figure out what's going on with that. But it's frustrating. I mean, it's done that 3 times now where it didn't work. I couldn't get it to work. So I mean, like the other day when I was trying it, and also yesterday when I was trying it too. It didn't load from the event. So I'm gonna like disconnect everything because I didn't like fully disconnect everything. I'm gonna disconnect everything from Streamlabs and then reconnect Twitch, reconnect YouTube, like just clean everything, and then I'll probably do it. I mean that's where most of my base is from, is YouTube. So I'm not like abandoning my peeps. That's like the only thing I can think of. Oop. Twitch gang is neighbor's Twitch gang. So he dumped me his viewers when he was done, which I again thank you. But because the YouTube stream is now a different stream, it's it didn't work for that side, which is okay. Hey man, that's what I want to like be on Twitch as well, so I can do the same to you guys. Because like I can do it on YouTube now. YouTube is pretty easy to do. You just have to like, before you end, yeah, I mean, like, right, like, but I set it up too. Like, I don't just go live, right? Like, I schedule it so like people know it's gonna be this time when I'm going live. So like maybe I need to just not do that. I just need to like just go live on YouTube. What truck is the Institute loading screen? No, I'm interested. Oh, I don't have it on the save. I can't look. I am just... Can we start back? I don't know what it is. I can't look right now either. I'm apparently just too stupid to figure things out. Just pressing random buttons. Right, no playlist, no tags. And that's the problem, is like I want it to like, and then I have to like go in and turn everything on and put it into playlist and that kind of thing. So yeah, like I was doing that for the first 5 minutes of the stream today, like taking this new stream it created. Oh, it's a tractor. So it's either the K700, it's probably the K7M, but I don't think they put the K7. No, they did put the K700 in one of them as well. Yeah, I don't remember what the cutscenes have in them. I am not a I like remember where cargo is and like where like locations and roads and shortcuts on maps, and then my brain is full. So to remember, like I can tell you the most recent one, like the recent season had the basically the slider on both, and then one of them had the slider and the C500. I couldn't tell you which map had which, but I can tell you I remember what they look like. E014 is a mod trailer and I'm an astronaut. Rip. Okay, we're leaving that guy empty because I need it to feel some fuel. Yeah, I don't remember loading screens. My brain is filled with useless well, not useless, but sometimes considered useless information about the maps and other random things. Uh-oh. Okay. We gotta scooch this in this way and then have it kick to the side. There we go. We'll fix it in a second. Headed off, Vic? All right, buddy. Like, I think the loading screens are cool, but I just always forget. Like, if somebody quizzed me on them like that, I would definitely fail every time. I'd be like, I don't know. I think one of them, I mean, obviously it's pretty easy to pick. Like, okay, the region trucks. So one of them has the Pike. One of them has the K700. One of them has the K7M. And the rest, I don't know. And like, I know like Ummer has, I believe one of them has the, what does one of them have? One of them has the Yar in the beginning. I can't remember which one. I think it's Urska has the Yar, just like cruising down a road. It's a really cool one. And like the rest of my, I don't even remember what are in them. I don't even know if they put the Sentinel in one or if they put the 605R in one. ANK civilian should have been launched. Vehicle according to Pedro Bay. Urska River does have the Yar. Okay. Yeah, I remember that one specifically because I always thought it was a really cool screenshot, but yep. Yeah, it's like going over a bridge with like a big wall on the side. Just a really cool screenshot. Or like coming up over a hill with a wall on the side or something. Priced up mud flaps for your truck, $159. That's not cheap. Almost lost that. Yeah. It was getting a little floppy here. Halfway to the gateway. Nice. Okay. Okay. I'll fix you, I guess. Gonna go let your phone charge? All right, buddy. They use a Naked Dave mod to take their photo pictures for. That would be really funny. Boar is fun. Yeah, Boar is fun. It's really fast. It's like, it's good for that, for sure. Fuel efficient? I don't know about that. That's kind of like saying sometimes the Mac Defense is fuel efficient when you're coasting with no cargo and rolling down a hill. Sure. I think Roadcraft's going to be... I'm bummed it's only going to be next-gen consoles. I only have Xbox One right now. Yeah, that is bumming a lot of people out, for sure. I mean, I am very excited for Roadcraft. I think it's going to be really fun. I'm excited to see, like, how they deal with the, like, company management aspect of it, because there is, like, company you, like, create a company, create a name, and then, like, progress your company. So, like... that's gonna be cool to me. I want to see how the AI works. Yeah, they still call it next gen consoles, which is like dumb to me. I don't really understand that like right. PS5 was released a long time ago, yeah. But like that's what they call it still, is the next gen console, right? Like it's just how it's referred, which I just don't get. I think it's dumb. Dad joke. Oh boy, here we go. What did you say? What do you say when you're missing 25% of the roof? Oof. No, they're never going to be able to. So the hardware can't handle the new engine. And that's essentially what can keep fuel for climate neutral with the parking brake set and the engine off. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like the Switch, you won't be able to play on the Switch. You won't be able to play on PS4s, Xbox Ones, you know, that kind of thing. So like, right, you need the most current generation of consoles in order to play it, because they have the hardware capable of running the engine, is what it is. So because I mean that's the way games are, right? Games progress with hardware, and because the hardware is better than it was 5 years ago or 10 years ago, they build it around the current hardware so that they can make graphics look better and things look smoother and make animations look cooler. And but that's just, it is what it is. It sucks, but time for an upgrade. Like at some point, it's just like an Apple phone, right? Like if you have like an Apple phone, at some point they just stop sending that. Like the phone still works, but they just stop updating it, because there's no point in them paying money to developers to update the software every time that they do a software update, right? Because it is now old tech. It's time that you buy a new one, right? You know, like sorry, but you're overdue. So, right, like 7 years is long enough, you know. Oh, except I need to take this in there. That's okay. We'll come out and get it. What has 5 toes but isn't your foot? My foot. gaming services didn't really take off. Yeah, and like I think it's just because like I don't know, I feel like the console crowd is just like too anti-subscription, right? Like whereas like the PC gaming crowd, like at least for myself, like I've been playing MMOs for a really long time and played $15 a month for multiple different games, and like I'm just used to the subscription model, right? Like, but like people just that play consoles are just like, ew, subscription, like like they just don't want to be involved in it. They want to like go to GameStop and like have their DVD disc of their game or CD discs of their game, because that's just the way consoles always were, right? You know, consoles where you had a physical disc in your hand. Heading to work, Blaine? All right, buddy. Have a good day at work. Don't work too hard. Uh-oh. Oh, we found a stump, didn't we? Ooh, we found something. What the heck did I find? That's not good. What the heck did I find? Where is it? Oh, it's right there, but oh, it's right there. It's getting hung on the end. Okay, we gotta wiggle this out of here. Alright, that is the right way too. So there we go. Just pull and wiggle back and forth. There we go. We got it. What's up, Alfredo? Did you miss the controversy around Helldivers 2? Yeah, PC gamers don't want to subscribe to console networks either. That was a big thing. That was a really big thing. Helldivers was like super popular too in the beginning, and then like right, they did that and like everybody was like boo. So time for some Snowrunner of your own. All right, buddy, thanks for hanging out, hat, and we'll catch you in the next one. Okay. So instead of doing this, we're gonna hop back to White Valley. What do we have over here? We got our BM. Do we want to use the BM or do we want to use the... We need another trailer. I actually have to buy a trailer. What do I want to use? Do I need to buy a trailer? Do I need to buy a trailer? Oh, we need a crane though. I was gonna say we have the 2-slaughter on the yeah, shoot. We really should. Okay, I'm gonna throw this in chat. White Western Star or BM17? Just put your vote. WWS or BM. And I'm gonna run to the bathroom and I'll be right back. And what you guys pick, we'll use next.
Trees awaken, spreading branches wide. Couple strolling barefoot, walking side by side. Crickets form a chorus, nature's symphony. Every moment pure, under the canopy.
bass sky. Dance till we drop, never gonna stop. Thirsty for fun under midnight sun. Thumb hits the top, never gonna stop. Raise your glass high, feel the bass sky. Dance till we drop, never gonna stop. Electronic beat, dancing in the street, ear in the air, music everywhere. Lights flash,
Oh man,
party all night,
it's actually tied.
friends all around.
I was counting when I got back.
Raise your glass high, feel the bass sky.
Let's see.
Dance till we drop, never gonna stop.
Well, one more for the White Western Star. I was gonna say, am I gonna be the tiebreaker? Alright, White Western Star. That's easier. It's closer to the garage. We were picking White Western Star or BM17 was the choices. I actually like this choice for what I'm about to do. We're gonna do a contest as well, or two with this. So guess what? What happened? Wait, see, yeah. We have, it is pretty like down the line though. I feel like they're both very likable trucks. Blade is now done. Nice. Nice. Because we do have a couple of contests to do yet. So I think this is probably a better choice for the two contests here. Or the contest here. Is it just one? I think there's just one. No, there is two. No, there's the one in Mountain River. That's the second one. We got to do the Mountain River contest yet too. So yeah, this is the better choice. I hit like a twig. Not that one. This one. Is there a fuel trailer in here? No, I snagged it out of here too. Okay. Starting to move stuff for the consolidation, the great fuel consolidation. Where are you going? I mean, season 9? Go deliver some water? You just finished 8, so the next is 9. Fuel. Okay. Should I grab the right one? -3, so you're going to Maine? I don't know what your planned order was. Oh. Yeah, Maine. I don't know. I did the out of order save and it was fun, but like I'm having way more fun just doing it in order, I think. Or I will have more fun doing it in order. I think it's going to be way more of a challenge than jumping around. Which, I mean, like I said, you can play it however you want. Like, do you, boo. I'm just very excited to be, like, walking in the footsteps. Going through in order with the vehicles in order and don't delete the trailer and dump the fuel on the ground. Yeah, and so Nate asked me that the other day if I was gonna just delete an entire trailer of fuel before I left Alaska, and I said I might, as like a in solidarity. And then as I do it, say I'm pouring one out for my homies, and then just delete the trailer, just so I can make a clip out of it, and then tag Nate in it. Because in the grand scheme, like, I'm not playing like Neighbor's Boodle mode that he has no money. Like, I should be okay if I delete an entire field trip. Yeah, your fuel is a little bit too valuable. Okay, so yeah, let's do this. Come in from the backside. I can tell you what's not a good truck for Maine. I can tell you that a not good choice is the Dairy Special. I used that thing and it was freaking awful. And also, surprisingly enough, the FEM is pretty bad there too. There's a moment in that series where I was like, hey, look, I'm in a fleet tire and I can drive up a hill that a FEM can't. Dan is great there. I actually did use the Dan there, and the Dan's really good there. Can I reach that? Can reach that. Okay. I mean, the Big Ken is good anywhere, right? Like, Big Ken, Plaid, Mastodon. If you just want an easy time doing a map, just take the strong trucks, right? Like, don't let anybody else tell you any other way. Like, just do it with the strongest trucks you got and send it, and you'll have a good time. But I mean, if you want like a bit of a challenge, I would say Dan. I would say probably CT681, maybe even like a 114 SD. This guy, I did bring my my White Western Star there actually in the beginning to do some work, and it did okay, but towards the end it kind of struggled because the second map is a little harder. So just be aware that you might end up struggling a bit. Except I need to disconnect from this because this respawns. So contest. Weather forecast. Which one do I want to do first? I usually do this one last. Let's do this one first. Okay, so if we go like this out of here, and then just go directly for it from the road, and then we come back to the road and go this way, up the hill, back down, and then it's like right about here is where you go up, if I remember right, somewhere in that area. Okay. Oh shoot. We're probably not going to get gold here, but we'll try. I don't think this thing's capable of doing this thing in gold, but not the twin steer. Yeah. I think, I know this sounds crazy. It's a little late to bring the twin steer here, but I think I'm going to bring the twin steer to Tamir. Because hear me out, there's a lot of 4-slot cargo in Tamir, and it's like not terrible. And like there, but yeah, some of the paths are like kind of tippy, and you just got to like be wary of the tippy paths. But I think a 2-wheel drive, like before all-wheel drive twin steer, can manage. Drownlands if you stick to the roads, like if you do the cargo shuffling. But yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't use it at Drownlands. It's definitely like more for Ori and Zimdegorst, where the big stuff is being delivered. 'Cause I don't think there's like multiple cargos to deliver, but I don't think there's any 5 slots to deliver, or 4 slots I should say. There is one 5 slot to deliver out of Drownlands, but that's at the end. Yeah, and as we all say with confidence, yeah. Yeah, the roads are kind of poop, but if you just keep it in high, just don't run it in auto, and you should be okay. That's the trick to Tamir, is just never run auto on the roads. Then you don't take random miscellaneous damage. Don't super branch me. Okay. Haven't played Snowrunner in more than 2 weeks. That's okay. There's lots of times where like there's other games to play that you want to play. Like once Roadcraft comes out, there's going to be possibly a period of time where I'm not going to play Snowrunner for a long time. Who knows? Like this save is important to me and I want to continue doing it, but if Roadcraft is a lot of fun and like a bunch of people want to like get together and do like I'd like to maybe like do some multiplayer with Neighbor maybe someday, like on a day like today, right, where he ends around 9 to 10 a.m. my time, but I wake up pretty early, so like I wouldn't mind like getting together with Neighbor and like playing some multiplayer Roadcraft, that kind of thing, and like maybe towards the end of his day and towards the beginning of my day, so like it's not inconvenient to either of us, or like Nate or Nacho, Rex, JJ, you know, that kind of thing. Like play with some people, you know, and because I don't really want to just like open it. You guys know my opinions on multiplayer, right? Like, like I'm probably never gonna just have a, hey, random people, would you like to join my multiplayer session? No, that's never gonna happen. I need to like know you and trust you and make sure that you're not gonna like, especially if it's my save, you're not gonna like just wreck my OCD and make roads that are all crooked and bumpy and stuff, or like in this game leave cargo everywhere and crap everywhere. Dad joke. Oh, did I miss a dad joke? You know what they say about cliffhangers. Yeah. Oh look, it's District. What's up, buddy? Gotta get my road building up to snuff. Like I don't want to like mess around, right? Like I think like a healthy level of messing around is like once you complete the task at hand, then you can be like, okay, I made this really sweet jump. Now let's jump off of it, you know? I played ETS and ETS 2. That one made me groan. Yeah, we're definitely bronze ganging this. It's okay. Just checking a box, that's all we're doing. I would like the front of my truck to be winched to that, please. Thank you. I don't know if I like this hill. It's gonna kick me to the left here in a second. There goes the trailer. We're committing to going down, but there's like a barricade at the end. I can't get over with this thing. Yeah, here goes gold. There's silver. Bronze gang. All right, I'm good with it. For the sake of efficiency, this truck was right here. So. Do I trust you? I don't even remember what was your name before. Answer that question. And then I will answer you. I feel like I think I know who you were before. You had a different name before. It used to be something else, not Carrot Channel. Also, the other thing is if I'm playing with people and I would like to be in like Discord with them streaming, I would prefer that they are also an existing streamer that knows how to not say things that get you banned from platforms. Friends, okay. No, I thought your name was something else. Why did I think your name was something else before that? Maybe not. Right. And that's, I mean, that's a lot of things. Like, a lot of people don't have Discord, and that's okay. But like I said, I would prefer that the person that I play with is not going to get me completely removed and, like, hunted down by weird people because somebody on my stream said something racist or whatever, you know? Where's Alfredo at? He's always asking me to play the freaking Chicken Alfredo song. Here it is. Right, like, I mean, Twitch is way more lenient than YouTube too. I want to make that clear. I stream to both YouTube and Twitch, and Twitch is way more lenient than YouTube is. Bronze Gang, Bronze Gang. I saw that. That was great. You were like loading a trailer and like doing other things. I consider this my friend group as I have no friends. That's sad. Sad. Yeah, exactly. YouTube, you can like I said, I'm pretty sure for a while there, which I probably still am actually. Possibly like a light YouTube shadow ban, which by shadow ban I mean my videos don't get recommended as often as they used to because of some things that I said. So just political, right? And they're doing it again because they can. So I'm just keeping my mouth shut. Like my season 15, by the way, neighbor, you'll appreciate this. My season 15 performance was like 50% less than doing Michigan again. For my season 15 videos, which was a brand new season, just came out. Mind you, I was a few days late, but back to lurking. Nice. Okay. I probably should have repaired that trailer, but that's okay. Best tires for the twin steer, Dad MSH4s, yeah, probably. Either that or if you can downsize it and run OHDs. You run the OHD duals on the smaller size. And then you'll be even more stable. That's like the most stable that it can be is with the OHD1 duals. Yeah, it was like way less. And I was like shocked by it. That's why I just towards the end I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna turbo through it to the end and be done. Okay. We need metal beams, service spare parts. We have a wooden plank over there already, and we need an oversized cargo. So I need a service spare part and an oversized cargo with this to do that. There's Alfredo. You missed it. Your song played. And now Carrot? Alright, buddy. Yep, there's Alfredo. See? Bryce was like, hey man, they played your song. They were excited to not see snow, and then I went to Cola. Yeah, true. Stupid chores. Stupid chores. It's okay. I forgive you. It's unplanned to have it roll that way, but it's okay. Nope. Not that one. Okay. And then we'll come back out, get these two and a metal beam. That works. Okay. Oh, wait. Before we go this way, is there anything else this way that I need to do? Pedro Bay, Pedro Bay, Pedro Bay. Factory is slabs and a cargo container and a cargo container which come from another map. Okay. And then this one is the drilling equipment, which goes that way, which we're going to do with the 5070. And then this one that we're working on. Okay. That works. Turn. Okay. Almost ripped. Yeah, Twitch is still going strong though. 2 hours and 13 minutes, no disconnects. I mean, I fixed one problem and I have now introduced another problem of not being able to use my my scheduled streams. So I don't know how to fix that. I'll have to do some more Googling. It seems to be the answer is always log out and log back in, so I mean I'll log out harder this time. Figure out, maybe. I'll log completely out. To the guy who invented zero, thanks for nothing. That's a good dad joke. A good one. There's a speed limit on the roads. I didn't go in high, I went in hot. Get it right. Yeah, joke. I just saw a TV program on beavers. Best damn program ever. I get it. Oh, heist. Okay, so we need a service spare part from over here. You know what? Hold on. I'm going this way instead of cutting through here. What's up, Joshua? How you doing today? You getting ready for your race later? When is your race anyhow? I don't remember if we ever heard what time it was. He's doing like an actual like race car driving dirt track later. Car number is 07. Okay. Nice. You know what race car spelled backwards is? Race car. You know what Taco Cat spelled backwards is? Taco Cat. Yeah, no, but what time does like the race start, Josh? That's what we're looking for. Like, not when you get there. What time are you supposed to be there at today? Like, is it 2 hours from now, 5 hours from now? How much longer in the day do we have? Yeah, maybe Alfredo wants to show up from California. That is a stump. It's very solid. Yeah, what time do spectators go to the race? Because we are essentially spectators. How do you get a Pikachu on a bus? You Pokemon. I get it. I get that one. Oh no. 07 neighbors points. Rip. Not so lucky over here. Okay, so we need do this one, and then we can run that drilling equipment over to the other map, and then we'll start planning for Ordermaster Supreme. We got to get a bit of an overloaded load to take over to... And what time is it there for you right now, Josh? Like, what time is it by you? So people know to reference. Is it like right now it's 11:30 by me? Is it 12:30 by you, or 1:30, or 10:30? What time right now? Oh shoot, it's empty. It's 12:35. Okay, so in 4 hours is when you are going to be starting. Most likely somewhere in that area. Okay, so this afternoon. You better get driving, Alfredo. You better get there quick. You're already you know, you got a 2-hour head start, but You can't duel with yourself? And it gives you the Pepe? Oh, Streamlabs has got jokes. I never realized it did that. That's really funny. I'm gonna do that all the time now. I'm gonna duel myself. Oh, that's good. Oh, you spelled it wrong. That's good. That's good. You're dueling a random person that doesn't exist. Do I have that turned on? I don't know if I have that turned on. I don't think I must not have that turned on. Yeah, that's what you can watch it on YouTube on it's Springfield Raceway YouTube or YT is how I found it. It's kind of hard to find, but so in 4 hours on YouTube. Snowrunner. Is that Missouri? Springfield, Missouri? I would guess. I mean, I guess there's Springfields everywhere, so I could be wrong on that, but just throwing a random guess out there. What state is that Springfield in? Oh man. Funny. Alright, one metal beam, pick up those two things on the ground, and we're good to go with this one. What's up, Sleepy? How you doing today? When am I gonna do my heavy tier list? Someday. I'm super busy. I'm like trying to like keep the channel afloat and make videos for the Monday, Wednesday, Friday stuff, and I just haven't had any time to continue work on it. It'll be sometime. I can't tell you when, because I have a lot of work to do on it yet, and I'm having a really I was explaining it the other day. I'm having a really hard time like placing tiering the vehicles, because heavies are weird, right? Like there's a lot of heavies that don't necessarily belong in heavies, so I kind of want to make a category for that. And then there's heavies that sort of do belong in heavy, like the tractors and like the... So like the tractors, obviously there's one that's like kind of a standout performer, right? Like the Futon is definitely the best tractor. But like the tractors are useless for everything else. So how do I rate a heavy that's useless for everything else except for one purpose, right? So like it's just a very difficult tier list to put together, at least for me, because like it just there's a lot of things that just don't make a lot of sense. How they have the trucks labeled as heavy, and like here's another example, the Airmatsu. It is Springfield, okay, or Springfield, Missouri. So yeah, I was right. So yeah, it's same time zone as me. But yeah, like the Forester, I want to put in S, right? Because it is by far the best logging truck in the game. Like, and like it got kind of close with the Pinnacle, but it's still way ahead of the Pinnacle, right? Like just in fuel, like not necessarily fuel efficiency, but like stability, ability to get places, the fact that you can have a trailer with it, and like now that they have the Futon trailers, you can run both. And so like it's such a good, and it like it really does hold 30. And but like then I have to make like 6 tier lists, neighbor. Like that's the problem I'm coming across. Is like do I make one tier list and just put a bunch of categories that don't make any sense, and then it's not really a tier list, it's just like a tier list within a tier list, you know? Because and like people use trucks differently obviously than I do, which I have to take that into consideration, I guess, in a way, even though like I'm not tiering my tier list based on that. I'm basing it on how I like to use trucks in hard mode. So like I like low saddle, I like stability, I like fuel efficiency, and I like something that doesn't cost a ton of money. So right, like that's why the Mastodon's probably going to go in A, even though it really should be an S, because the Mastodon is an S tier truck, but it costs $230,000 plus upgrades. So like for hard mode, it actually kind of sucks because it costs way too much damn money. Like, and it's not the most fuel efficient, and it's like not really, like you don't need it like with all the other vehicles out. Like so right, like I'm having a hard time like writing a script for it as well. Like because I don't necessarily, I guess I didn't really like write a script of what I was gonna say, but I like made heavy notes, let's put it that way, for the other 2 tier lists. So like I was reading off of notes and kind of just expanding my ideas based on notes as I did the recordings. And that's where I'm having the problem, is like I'm having a problem placing everything, and I also need to do a little bit more recording. And so yeah, like it's, and I need the time to do that, and now I'm back in the office 3 days a week, and I have less time because I have to drive an hour back and forth to the office every day. So it's an interesting situation that I'm in currently, but it is what it is. Okay, so that's done. Quartermaster Supreme is concrete and cement, which we're going to get from the other map. And metal beams. Okay, so that's all the stuff that goes to Pedro Bay. So 2 slabs, 2 cement, 1 metal beam. Yeah, we can do that in an overload. It's going to be a little feisty of an overload, but that should be okay. Yeah, I mean, it takes me a half an hour to get to work, and I do that twice because I have to drive home too. So It takes an hour out of my day. And then I'm usually, like, so far I've been just completely toasted after going into the office, just mentally and physically and socially exhausted, right? So I was trying to get it done before that happened, but real life came in and I had to, like, major events and stuff that I had to go to, and right, it's just like I just keep running out of time to do it. And it takes you guys have no idea how, like, I'm gonna give you a rough guess of, so the heavy duty tier list was pretty quick because I kind of knew what I was gonna go with, because it's heavy duty highway. I put them together because it just would have been a really short tier list, even though that tier list ended up being a really long video because I talked a lot in there, but it was pretty quick to make. Okay, so that one took maybe 30 hours of actual time to record everything, put it all together, record the video, edit everything so it had like all the little things on it, and like jumping back and forth between video clips, making it look nice, adding music, that kind of thing. Okay, so that one was short. Okay, the Scouts tier list probably took maybe like 40 or 50 hours, and then I would say the off-road tier list probably took me like 60. And so far I probably have about 40 and just into grabbing clips and kind of trying to come up with ideas, and I haven't even started editing of the heavy tier list, and there's more trucks in the heavy tier as well. So it's not only is it going to be a really long video, but it's going to take me a long time to make. So, and I need to come up with 40, and I have a day job, right? Like, this is not my job. I want to make that clear. This is my fun. So Specialized heavy can't get higher than an A tier, but like I really feel like the Aramatsu belongs in S. Like there's not gonna be a ton of S tiers. I mean, here, let's do the abridged version right now. Let's go to a garage. Okay, let's find a garage, and we're just gonna go to the truck store, and I'm gonna go to the heavy class. Okay, Cat 745 S tier for what it can do, right? Like, it's the best. Like, the Cat 745 is the best at being what it is, which is a medium cargo container fuel truck, pulling like a truck that can rescue other trucks. It can't go in water, but it's really good. Okay, Longhorn, personally I love it, but it's probably like low A, maybe high B, right? Just because turns weird, people don't necessarily like to keep it around. There's other trucks that are better at it, but it can do low saddle and high saddle, which is nice. Okay, J Longhorn, rear steer, really cool, uses a ton of fuel, makes a ton of noise. Log frame, which is really nice. No crane, low saddle, high saddle, does all three very well. Probably like low A tier again, right? P12, really like the P12. Really underpowered. People don't use it because it's underpowered, but it's probably still like mid A tier, right? Like, and if they do stuff with giving it more add-ons coming up sometime, which is going to be after the video is done, probably it might move up in the list, right? P16 S tier. Like, it has to be an S tier. Like, special coated tires, there's only two purposes, but those two purposes it's so good at that nothing can really beat it, right? Like, this is the quintessential long log truck, and it is the quintessential high saddle truck. It's one of the highest high saddles in the game. You get it for free. So in the perspective of hard mode, this truck is awesome, right? Like, I feel like it just has to go in S tier, right? Western Star doesn't belong there. This is probably the only one that does belong in the tier. Maybe this one. This one for sure not. But they're just average. They're like B tier, right? They're really good. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the 1430. Like, in terms of heavy, they really don't belong in the tier, right? So there you go. There's a short version of that one. Twin steer. Everybody hates it because it flips. I like it because it's a challenge, but it's more of like a skill expression truck. And again, it's really only got one purpose: hauling 4 slots of cargo without a crane and flipping. That's basically it. But B tier, right? S tier, we already talked about that. That's like all the way at the bottom. D tier. Dairy Special is probably like B tier for me, just because I had a hard time with it, and it's a all-wheel drive, always on, diff lock not always on truck, which is stupid. Like, they should never make trucks like this. It's not even good at hauling water. Besides for having a large water thing, it's really not even good at it. It's got 200 weight tires. It should have 600 weight tires. It's just, I don't know. It's not that great. Kenworth, S tier, clear. That, I don't even need to explain that one. It's gonna go towards the top of the S tier. Probably right below this guy. Plaid is in my eyes slightly above it. For usages of multiple purposes, this is the Overload King, this is the Everything King. P512 doesn't really belong, right? So like, where do I put it? B tier, C tier, like, it just doesn't belong, right? S tier fuel truck. Everything else kind of, I mean, the suspension is amazing, but like, it's just bad because it has bad fuel economy. Like, it's not a good, it is an amazing fuel truck, and nothing else in hard mode, because you get it for free and it has the huge fuel tank. So like, once you have this, this is the fuel truck you take back and forth to fill up with stuff on hard mode. So like, right, it kind of belongs in S just because of that, but it also kind of belongs in D because it's trash otherwise. Like you can use it for stuff, but you're gonna just run out of fuel. Slider is gonna be a tough one. I'm probably gonna get hate, but it's probably gonna be like top of A, and it's because of its weight balance, and it just, like, we don't need another huge, I mean, this thing is gigantic too. Like, it can't fit in tight places because it's just, and it's not tippy. Like, it's stable. It's not because of that. It's just because, like I said, we didn't really need it, and that's just me complaining. Probably B or C tier. It's kind of crappy. I don't like using it. Azov is going to be probably an S tier. Like, I haven't really decided on this one yet, but like, it's just super good. That almost has to go like high A. Like, it's such a good truck, and like, yeah, the nose bounces off the ground, but like, people just have used this truck forever as like one of the best trucks in the game, and it still is. Like, even after all of the power creep of other vehicles, the Azov 7 is still one of the best trucks. Boar probably like B or C. Dan's probably like low A, just because it can't do a lot, but it's really good at what it does. Fem probably is going to piss people off, but it's probably going to be A as well, just because of its fuel economy. Like, it's just terrible at fuel. Futam. Ask Alfredo if he needs Alfredo's not coming, buddy. Alfredo lives in California, and he's 12. He can't drive. He's not going to be coming. We were being sarcastic. Futam is the best tractor, but where do I put tractors? They all suck. They're worthless, right? Kolob's probably the 2 most stable trucks in the game, this one being higher than this one. But nobody uses them. Like, they're good. They're really good trucks, but like, I don't even know where to put these. Like, I want to put them in A, but I feel like I'm gonna catch hate for putting them in A. Like, they probably are gonna be like they've gotten slowly power crept down to a B, you know? Like, they're very good. They're very good trucks, but they are one use. They're high saddle only, and that's all they do. So like, I don't know. Hard to say. Tachaforce is, I don't really like it just because like, they made it better, but I don't know. I'm probably gonna end up just putting this in B because I just don't use it a lot and it's just not that great. Like it is, but it isn't. And I hate the Tatra crane. It's the same thing as the Phoenix. The Phoenix, like, people got mad at me for putting the Phoenix low too, and I'm like, it just is what it is. Hard mode. Like it's worth a lot as a fuel truck, but Tatra T813, $202,000. That one's gonna put it into B just because of the price. Like I would use it. I might buy it on this save actually. We might when we get to Tamir, if we have enough money, this might get bought. Just because I really do like this truck. It can't do a lot either. Like you can put on basically modified bunks, which it can't even have those normally. Saddle high, roof rack, sideboard bed. That's it. So like there isn't a lot of uses for it, but it can't have a crane. You can't even put a big crane on it. But it's a good truck. It's just, it's way too damn expensive. I'm gonna try and do a live stream today. Nice. What's my favorite season? Probably Cola is my number one. And then the 605R, still the king. You can't do a lot, but it's still the best truck in the game. Like I have to put it in the top of best. Like it's probably going to be this plaid and the Kenny 963 and then the Aramatsu. Like that's going to be the S tier most likely. So like people are probably going to and then this is going to be an A, because that right there, this $228,000. Okay, if you're in hard mode, like people don't realize this, like that play in normal mode. If you're playing in normal, this truck is free. This truck is great. This truck you can use in Michigan, and you can just like hold the gas down and everybody loves it. This truck in hard mode costs $228,000 without the engine, without any add-ons, without any extras, without the roof rack, it costs like $275 when you fully equip it up. And hard mode, that's a lot of freaking money. Like how do you get over that? And this was me doing the shorter version of the tier list without clips, without editing, without having a script for it. So right, like this is the problem that I'm coming across. So there you go. There's the tier list for you. I'm doing like the motion where I'm like blessing you all, you know. There you go. Have your tier list. You've been blessed. 605 can literally drive through everything. It is not good at high saddle, believe it or not. It's like it's got a very low high saddle, but it can just like forcefully pull high saddle trailers because it's so strong, and it has tons of fuel, tons of repair points. We need what truck was I in? I forgot. We were in White Western Star, right? That truck were we just in? We have the Freightliner over here. I think we were heading to the Gateway. Yeah. We came from the Gateway. We're going this way to go do Pedro Bay stuff. But yeah, I mean, the 605, like the suspension travels like one of the best. It is one of the most stable trucks in the game. Like it's very hard to flip. It doesn't suffer from the rigidity that the 612 does, the Mastodon. Like the Mastodon is very rigid and like bounces its nose off the ground. The 605 just flexes and does its thing because it's a little shorter and it has a better wheelbase, and like the wheels get pushed a little more towards the front instead of having such a large overhang. And it fixes it. Basically, like the Mastodon introduced some problems that probably weren't expected, but they just left it that way. You know what I mean? They have the same special coated tires. They're basically the same. So like the tires aren't a thing. The engine is a little bit more fuel efficient on like which is a pretty important thing. Like yeah, it's got a ton of fuel, but you want to still be fuel efficient, so the engine is more efficient on the 605. And this is just in comparison with the 612. And yeah, it can't do as much stuff, but this, I honestly really feel like they should at some point take away some of the stuff that the Mastodon can do, because it just does too much. We're gonna go through the back. Oh, this is where I get my metal beam, isn't it? Am I doing this backwards? I think so. That's okay. Is there cement here? Or did I screw this up? Here it is. Okay. Whew. I was like, I don't remember if there was cement here or not. Oh, we're not gonna hit that stump again. Almost. I remembered at the very last second, like, oh, that's right, there's a stump there. Like, the truck just drove over it, but the trailer does not. Oops. Oh. This guy is still here? Was I gonna use this guy? And use this for something else? Wait a minute. Oh, we're gonna use this for the 2 slabs to go back to White Valley. That's what I was gonna use this guy for, because this has got slabs too. Okay. Slab. Slab. Cement. Should be okay to do this overload. You just have to like rest this one up here and not drop it. Try not to drop it. And I'm like not, I guess I'm not really worried about the hate. Like, I kind of welcome the hate, but like, I don't want to like, there's a lot of thinking to put through on this one. Like, I have mixed opinions on where I feel like they should go, right? Because certain trucks definitely like belong in S, and like, but then define what S is. Like, that's, I think that's the hard part, the hardest part that I'm trying to like grasp with myself, is how do I define S, you know? How do I define A tier? How do I define B and C and D? Like, And I also realize that, like, there could be some people out there that are anxiously awaiting my next tier list just so they can write a paragraph of how they disagree with me. And that's okay. Like, it is what it is. And then I will write a paragraph back and say, okay, add logic to your claim. Tell me why. Why do you think this way? Do you play hard mode? Do you care about fuel in hard mode? Do you use mods? Do you use this? Right, like you have to understand my perspective is from that of hard mode only, not from normal. Because if it was normal, I would say it's normal. Because I mean, there's trucks that I've said before too that like absolutely use this truck in normal because it's really fun to use, but it's not where I mean, like the Tatra T813. We were just talking about that one. T813 and even the Mastodon, use the hell out of that truck because you get it for free. You just go into your storage, pull it out of storage wherever you want. Doesn't cost you to transfer it. Like, but there's trucks that aren't even worth paying for the transfer fee. Like the tractors. Like, why would I ever bring a tractor anywhere else but where there's farming? Comment section 1 first, 2, you're wrong. Right, exactly. And like, I'm fine with those, but and then I usually like kind of get into a little bit of a pissing match, making them justify their claim. Oh shit, I just went back through the gateway. Let's do that again. Uh-oh, I don't have fuel here. Well, channel your fuel efficiency, White Western Star. Show me what you got. Because we don't have any fuel or a spare vehicle here. And we need to make a loop. You gotta get your car out of the dryer. There's a dryer for race cars? Is that a thing? Like, I'm just... Okay, so I'm laughing a little bit inside at your comment. But the thing I'm imagining why I'm laughing is the thing in my head that I'm imagining is like an actual physical car inside of a gigantic dryer just rolling around and like smashing all of the panels, and there's like glass flying around, and it's just like, you know how like when you put like something too heavy in a dryer and it starts to like wobble and like the dryer is wobbling, like that's why I'm laughing, just as FYI. So I'm taking it literally. Like dryer? Wait. It's doing a like when my wife puts something too heavy in the dryer and it's going dunka 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 dunka. I'm like every like when you said that, that's just, you know, the word association, that's what came to my head. I'm just letting you know the inner workings of my humor. Dryer's just struggling to hold on. It's just bouncing around. sucks is the only part that I really worry about here is this bump right here. If we're gonna lose this slab or not. It's gonna stay on there if I go slow enough. Because we get to unload a couple pieces right here and then we can pack all this again. Yep, it's gonna stay on there. Looks like it. Oh, no it's not. Dang it. Alright. We'll just back up and get it.
It's Snowrunner season 15. My whip is just too pristine. It ain't no stop.
So close.
I got the up,
So close.
so I ain't getting stuck today. All I see is that off-road. Paved roads ain't for my 4x4. You're all in all of what you see. Now tell me who wants to ride with me. I don't need roads. No, I don't need roads. All I see are Doritos.
Okay, we got it. Alright, let's go. Next path. Make a left. Go here.
That's all I need.
Turn in.
And my friend to play co-op with me. 'Cause we're always stuck. It happens to the best.
92. We got
Goes to the test.
7 things. We got a couple of contests to do yet. The 2 Mountain River contests. So that's 2 of the 7. And then we got the 1 drilling equipment that goes all the way to the other map.
I cannot drive. It's up to my windows. But I'm still alive.
And
What about you?
what else?
Can you make
I guess we could do that with the Paystar too. Run the Paystar over with the drilling equipment, and then we gotta bring 2 cargo containers back. That's where we get the cargo containers from. I have fuel out there. I do still have fuel out in Northport. Yeah, and then it's a game of moving vehicles and consolidating fuel, which might not be doing today. And then Tamir. Tamir's next. I'm less. I know in the beginning of the series I was saying that I might actually like skip some Tamir just because I really don't like Tamir. We'll see how my opinion develops when I get there. When I start doing it again and remembering how much I hate Tamir. But I have less of that feeling currently. Like I'm okay with, we're gonna do it, get it done, 100%. We're gonna have a Taiga, we're gonna have a Step. We got some good vehicles to do it with. I think we'll be okay. And we'll just go from there. Plus, I have a lot of vehicles that I want to buy. I have some Russian vehicles that I'd like to add to the fleet. For sure, we're going to do a Squeaky D. We might even start with a Squeaky D and just not transfer a vehicle over. It's a possible idea. And then we're going to probably get a Yar. I think we're gonna get a Yar just for doing like Cola and Amur. I didn't really use a Yar at all in the other hard mode save, and like I kind of regretted it, but like I also had way stronger scouts, so like I guess it didn't really matter. But I think we might, instead of buying a which we still can, but I just haven't really had the need to buy a Lodestar yet, so might just snag a Yar. Whoa, easy. Okay, next. Left, left. Yeah, I think we'll be able to just make it back out of here. I'll have to take a look and see if I even still need this trailer or not. I don't know. We still have the one that's on the Paystar. Hey, what's up, iDrive? Happy Saturday. We're getting to the end, though. Let's see. I don't know. Because, I mean, everything is sort of in a flow for the rest. We'll take a look. Once I get done delivering this, we'll shut it off, take a peek, see if I want to keep this trailer, if I'm just ditching it and driving it back. It might not actually hurt to keep it. Then we can take this with the... We can either take the Paystar to do the double, or we can do this to do the double, and then the Paystar can do the slabs. So, either way. What do I want to use for that mission? Sing, scream, and dinner? Nice. Nice. Okay. 2 slabs, 2 cargo containers for the end. Okay, let's see. So that's that. Then we have 1, 2. There's only 2. Okay, what am I missing? Hold on. Is there a task? There is. What task is that? Oh, the White Valley fuel. The White Valley fuel and the White Valley, picking up that Chevy, repairing it, and taking it back to the garage. I forgot about those. And the service trailer? Oh, I haven't turned in that service trailer yet. That's funny. It's still sitting over there. I keep forgetting about I was gonna keep it, and I didn't turn it in. Okay, and then we should have the 2 contests. Yep, 2 contests. All right, that makes sense. We'll keep this trailer just in case I need it. No point in selling it. Okay, so let's get this back. We'll probably grab the slabs with this, and then we'll just take the pace tire to do the last double trip. We can turn in that repair trailer while we're over there. And then we gotta do the two, so there's gonna be a little bit of White Valley work. Oh, random sub emote. Nice. You get a good one? You get the jattering? I don't know. I honestly don't know if I have that one over there. I'll have to look. I gotta do some Twitch work now that I can get it working. I might... I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get the... like, YouTube stream. So the problem I was having today was I can't get the YouTube stream that I schedule to play to stream. Oh, you got the Transdar. Sweet. Also a good choice. So, I mean, I might just be like Nate, because Nate doesn't really schedule streams either, and just fire it up, and like hopefully you guys have notifications on, and we'll like set a schedule in. If I can't get it to work, it's the only way I can do the dual stream, and I'd like to continue doing the dual stream because I have people that like to watch on both. And we'll just make a schedule like via a post on YouTube. Be like, hey, I'm going live at like, it's gonna work better for days that I'm working too, because I won't really have time to like whip together a whole thing. And some days that I'm working are gonna be kind of a I might stream, I might not stream. So maybe that's just what we'll do. Yeah, there's still fuel over there too. Okay, so we're good there. Yeah. So let's a couple of fuel trailers over there actually, I think. Yeah, there's gonna be hours of cleaning up vehicles and fuel and stuff and getting it all consolidated in the end. We do. Okay. Sliding. Alright, we made it back to fuel. Alright, so yeah, let's grab some fuel. Actually, we can grab fuel at that trailer down there. go this way. You can here grab 2 slabs, get out of the way, head over to White Valley. Nice. Okay. Take this guy with us. My dog is snoring. I can hear him over there. He's doing some buzzing. That's going to be in the way, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. So much fuel. Like, it's not a bad problem to have, but holy crap, is there a lot of fuel here. Like, if you actually want to save it, or even like if you're playing a normal and you want to like sell all the trailers, like that is still probably a lot of work. There's just so many. Trying to remember where is the factory, the one that's like right in the middle? I think it is. Yeah, oil rig is the oil to the west, and then airdrome is the airport. So yeah, factory is like where you get the metal beams, right in the middle. Oh, I suppose I should probably take you with me too, huh? You want to come with? You gonna be a little pal and come with? I should leave that guy here. We're gonna shut him off and leave him here just in case we have issues with the contest. Just in case we need a recovery vehicle.
Driving through the night, mind on the stars. Feeling so high, but we went too far.
Or we could actually use that to do the one contest. Might not be a bad idea. Use that thing for the one that climb up the hill, go down the hill. Even the one in the river, I bet you it could do. It probably won't drown. I don't think a river gets that deep. Maybe we'll do something different. Use the Cat 745 for those two contests. See if we can get gold. Okay. Back to Mountain River. There it is. You know what? Let's try those contests. Let's knock those out. Come here, cat. Okay. We can actually. No, I don't want to mess the path up. We'll go this way first. We gotta get that fuel carrier out of there too. Okie dokie, so we're gonna go this way.
Grab your boots, it's time to dream in fields where the dead unwinds. But it calls from down that lane where the tire tracks disappear. Laughing loud through pouring rain, freedom's found in the air.
I bet you the thing's gonna do really good at both of these contests.
And joy in our hearts, dancing in puddles where our story starts. We won't worry about the mess we make. In the mud we live for living's sake.
Hardest part is going to be turning around at the top.
Kids and dogs race to the ponds.
Let's see.
through the summer days. Nature as our magic wand, making hearts of clay. Beneath the oak we tie our rope, swinging high we kiss the sky. With every splash our spirit copes, in muddy fields we learn to fly.
Okay, I'm just going to go in full send here.
Dancing in puddles where our story starts. We won't worry about the
already screwed up.
mess we make. In the mud we live.
Should have lined up better.
for
Okay.
living's sake. But our boots and joy in our hearts, dancing in puddles where our story starts. We won't worry about the mess.
Maybe this
we
isn't that
make.
great at this.
In the mud we live for living's sake. But our boots and joy in our hearts.
Yeah, we're not going to do gold. I don't think so. We got to turn around and go down yet.
We won't worry about the mess we make. In the mud we live for living's sake.
Nope. That's okay. Bronze gang. I could have definitely taken some better lines for sure. Okay. One down. Can I drag this with me as I do this? Oh, for crying out loud. I don't have a crane to like put it in the back. This might be sketchy. We'll try and drag it with us. Watch it like get stuck on something and hold me up. Okay, this contest is the stupid in-cab one. Okay. Well, this has got a nice like view at least. Off we go. Never actually been in cab in this thing. You can see everywhere. We're still dragging our fuel trailer. Eating? Nice. What's for lunch? Oh, we're leaning. Oh, we're leaning. Can we get through here without getting stuck? Thank goodness. Enchiladas, dude. Yum. Even leftover enchiladas is still okay. Leftover enchiladas are sometimes better the second day. Alright, that worked. That one definitely worked. Just get out onto the road here. Instead of leaving this thing in the wilderness. No. No, Josh. I don't know if you heard me explain it or not, but Alfredo's 12 and he lives in California. So he's definitely not coming. So we were joking with him. He does not own a car, nor will he be driving anywhere by himself. All right, good enough for that. Some fuel out of you. And then Paystar, you're up. He's young. You can, dude, he's in California. He's not walking to Springfield. It would be really funny, but he's still not doing it. Plus, he's 12. He definitely should not be going anywhere across state lines without parental supervision. That's just our grandparents walk to school. Back in my day. Great. I like. Just bumped my microphone off. I was trying to grab my coffee. Still actually kind of warm. I'm in one of my new little thermos things that I've been taking to work. I've been making my coffee in, and it keeps it really warm. Is there? I know they're in Northport down here, but is there? No, there is not cargo containers anywhere else in this region except for there. Okay, just wanted to make sure I wasn't like making a wasteful trip. Yeah, I don't know, we might do a stream tomorrow as well, and it might not be Snowrunner. We might do either some expeditions, or I still want to get back into Hunter Call of the Wild, because that was like extremely fun. And then I'd also like to maybe try doing some Satisfactory again, if I can get it to work. But it's also 1.1 is coming out soon, so I might wait until then. We'll maybe start a new save in 1.1. I like to, every time there's a new patch in that game, like they introduce new things, and I like to kind of experience it from the beginning. And then there's D4, of course, as well. I still am having fun with D4. I don't know. It's like overly complicated. That's the only thing that like is hard if you're not a Diablo person. People don't really like understand what's going on. So it might not be as entertaining to people that are not Diablo people. So yeah, we'll figure it out. Or it'll just be Tamir. We'll see. I still kind of, I don't know. I'm having fun with it too. Get some more Snowrunner done as well. That would be okay. So we'll see what it is and if it is, but yeah, maybe we'll do something tomorrow. I think my main save is like working on oil. Like I have a very large oil factory that with refineries and stuff that I'm working on. I haven't talked to Rex in a couple of days, buddy. He's been MIA. He's got like a lot of family stuff that Rex has to like take care of family stuff a lot. And it's weird because it's not really, it's like, I don't know. I don't want to get into his business, so I'm just not going to say anything, but he's got a situation for sure. Yeah, I haven't talked to him in a couple days, and I completely understand why, because his family sometimes puts undue stresses on him. Let's just put it that way. Expeditions, only game that I've ever refunded, was boring for me, not challenging. I can see that. I mean, like, in the beginning it was awful. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Like, I played it for a while because it was new, and like I said I would play it, and like we got to a point where like you got literally stuck because the quest was like broken, and I was like, you know what, this is gonna just sit. I'm gonna go back to playing Snowrunner. But I didn't get rid of it, mainly because I played it for longer than the 2 hours that it would let me refund for. But I didn't get rid of it, and I had the year pass, and they've slowly increased it or whatever, improved it over time to give it better controls, better menus, more functionality with like skipping things that are bad, and then like the flow of the game is better. Like, you still have to like do an expedition, right, to like send stuff out, but like it's just it's hard to explain, but it's way better. It's way better than it was, like infinitely better than it was. It still doesn't have cargo, right, if you're into doing stuff like I'm doing right now, hauling a big container with a trailer. Like, there isn't any of that. So don't make your expectations different from what I'm telling you by telling you that it's improved, because it is still not Snowrunner, right? But the gameplay itself has definitely improved to the point where I like it, and that's why I've been making the little walkthrough series on the channel. So yeah, I like to call it the piece of candy, right? You'll hear me say that in my videos. Like, ooh, piece of candy over here. Like, you get distracted as you're doing things, and that's what makes it really fun for me, is like, it's a exploration game where you like find something to do, and then you find another thing to do, and then you find another thing to do, and you find another thing to do, and you have to like decide how many things you're gonna do, or if you're just gonna come back and do it in another expedition. So Xbox refunded me with 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, I have it on Steam. Steam is pretty strict with their 2-hour rule, so. And I honestly, I didn't even try. I was just like, you know what? I've committed to this game. I'm keeping it. Okay, so we gotta go left. Oh, we can do this trailer right away. Where is that trailer? That trailer is over here. Okay. So let's go this way. Meanwhile, I have almost 5,000 hours in Snowrunner. Yeah, it's definitely not Snowrunner, and like people, I think the biggest thing that people got bamboozled with expeditions is the thing that says a mud runner game. Here, let me in fact, I have a thing I can pull up here. Give me a second. Image. Browse. Thumbnails. I put it in every one of my thumbnails. I know right where it is. Okay. We're gonna put this real big on the screen. The thing that they screwed up, I'm gonna make it bigger. This part that they screwed up, right there in the middle, a mud runner game. That's what they screwed up. Because it's not. It is, but it's not. And so like that's what killed it, right? Like people were expecting Snowrunner 2. It's not, and it's the same thing as Roadcraft, even though Roadcraft, they said very clearly Roadcraft is not the next in the series of Snowrunner. Roadcraft is not going to have the same mechanics of Snowrunner. Like, they made it clear this time, but people that play Snowrunner are still comparing it to the other one, and it's wrong. They shouldn't be, because it's just not the same game. And it's like literally it's ruining them, right? Like, I feel like Roadcraft is gonna fail because of that. It's gonna be the same. It's not gonna be as bad, but I feel like it's going to suffer because of that, and therefore we're going to get a year 5 because they said if it suffers, they're going to make a year 5, which means year 5 is going to be really late, and then people are going to still complain because year 5 took so long. So damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? And 5,000 is a lot. I only have maybe 2,200-ish. I haven't looked in a while. I'm so scattered amongst 4 different places, really. PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Steam, and Epic. I own it in all 4 places. One might say I enjoy this game. You know what's gonna happen? I'm calling it right now. Okay. Hold me to this if this happens. I'm gonna turn this trailer in first, and then I'm gonna blow a tire on the way to deliver this stuff. Watch. Calling it. They can make Snowrunner DLCs forever. See, I mean, yeah, I probably would too. I'm not gonna lie, I probably would too, but like, I think the game is in a good place to just be the game, right? Like, just not, maybe have like a maintenance patch every once in a while, some bug fixes every once in a while, but like, kind of let the modding community take over. Like, I really want to see, I mean, this is more like biasing more towards Naked Dave stuff, but like, I want to see more of like Naked Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, and I want to see more of Naked Dave's randomizer, and I want to see more of like, you know, stuff like that makes the game more of a challenge than less of a challenge. And I feel like if you stop doing updates, the game will be allowed to do that, and it's going to be like a really cool time to play Snowrunner, because people are going to get real creative with stuff like that. But you can't do it right now because every time they do an update, they have to redo mods like that, and that's why Dave stopped doing them, is because every time there's an update, it screws with one of those things that he did, and he's got to redo it. So like, if they stop doing updates, then he can actually go to town, you know what I mean? Like, he can actually like do what he wants to do with mods and stuff. What's up, Stu? How you doing today, buddy? Gonna get you out of the way so I can make this turn. We're almost done with Alaska. Last night's stream was definitely a different one. Were you guys like both boozing it up? Because it was funny. I was having a good time. I know there was a couple of people that were like, "Why are you so loud and making so many swears?" And I was like, "Because they're drunk and it's Friday." Like, fine. Like, just put a little disclaimer message on your screen next time. It's Friday and we're having fun. Adult content. Put a little like text message right in the middle. I was, yeah, he was going full Wisconsin for sure. 'Cause I know he's like up north in Wisconsin, so yeah, they the boys up there, they drink a lot. I mean, boys down here too drink a lot, but yeah, he was fitting the stereotype well. He's holding us up. It was funny though. I thought it was funny. I was fine with it. I occasionally let an F-bomb or two fly while I'm playing because I'm an adult. And if you don't like it, that's okay. Okay. What are we stuck on? Oh, I didn't go left. I'm an idiot. This is like a deep little pit right here. And you gotta go left around it. I'll get out of it. I just gotta winch my way out. Yeah. No, you're pretty chill. So yeah, I can understand where like maybe some of your regular viewers might not be expecting that, but he only does the contracts. He doesn't even like finish the rest of it. Man. I would like, that would bother me. That's why I was talking about Tamir earlier and saying how originally I was saying I might skip part of it. And yeah, I'm not gonna skip part of it. We're gonna 100% it. I'm gonna hate it, but I'm gonna do it. Because it would bother me more to not finish it. You got a strike? Yeah, I don't understand what you mean by that. Stu lost his game box. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I'm going the right way. Do I have a whole nother fuel trailer down here? Oh my god, I do. Oh boy. Jonas, welcome in. I don't know what that is, but thank you for the like. Is that something tarde afternoon? Is that what that is? I'm guessing. I'm throwing the spitball in here. Is that like good afternoon? I only speak two languages, English and bad English. You have Game Pass, so you have good games? Nice. Very little. Very, very little. I took Spanish in high school, and I'm 44. So, figure out how much of that stayed in my brain over the last 25 years. That's, I mean, I put it together. Car day is afternoon, isn't it? But I don't know what boa is. You know what boa is? Is that something? Is that a different? I'm thinking Buenos noches, Buenos tarde. It's probably about right. Probably about accurate there. Yeah, Buenos noches is good night. Buenos tardes is afternoon, right? But it's got an S at the end. Or do you not do an S? I don't know. I don't remember. There's way too many rules. I'm too confused. Like I said, the two main languages I speak are English and bad English. TwitchTube stream has run very smoothly with the exception of the start. I can't get it to pick up my scheduled stream on YouTube. I just have to create a new one, which maybe that's just how I have to do it from now on. We'll just create a new stream, so there won't be a schedule. It'll just start. And if that's how it is, that's how it is. What am I stuck on? Stuck on something. Yep, the functionality is there. It has been solid the whole time. We literally dropped 0 frames so far for almost 4 hours. Everything is doing well. Holding at 60 FPS, holding at 1440p. Everything's looking good. I am not gonna have enough fuel, am I? Might have to make a pit stop for fuel. Maybe we can make it. I guess I could always just bring the Hummer over. Tap a little bit of fuel into it from the Hummer. Okay, this is the last contract, is we need 2 cargo containers. To get those 2 cargo containers, we need to go this way. Down to here. And down to here. We could just tap a little bit of fuel here. How much is this fuel station? I don't even know. Probably really expensive. I think what we'll do is we'll bring the Hummer out if we... that's a scout trailer. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. It's just gonna be in my way. Petroleum magically turns into diesel at the nozzle. Yeah. It's magic. We don't screw around and we don't like get stuck on anything, I think we'll be okay. Oh, I still need to go to the garage. Guess we'll wait until the end. Why don't the people complaining about no fuel complain about unit fuel? Yeah. Yeah, there's not 2 different pumps. You know that old Chevy and the Hummer H2 aren't using diesel. And how does that gas can magically turn into diesel? And then magically turn back to gas. Riddle me that. Chuckling. It's magic. It is magic. that you can't do that in real life. So you'll laugh at me a little bit here, but when we were up north at my mother-in-law's for, was it that one, or was it on the trip? Might have been on the trip to Pittsburgh. I don't know. It was one of those two trips that I went on recently. I went to the gas station to fill up, and I went to stick the diesel pump in, and it's sized differently so it doesn't fit, right? And I like tapped it up against the thing, and I was like, oh yeah, this is the green nozzle. Like, this one won't fit. So I did a dumb. I feel like everybody does that at some point. Somebody will, and like, the thing is that I don't understand. Right, like just having it be a nozzle that doesn't fit. Like, some people somehow still manage to put diesel in their gasoline cars. Like, they actually do, and like, what do they, like, hold it in the thing and then like pump with it, like kind of spraying out a little bit and smelling like diesel? Like, I don't understand that part of it. Like, how do people still do it? Because it happens. Like, it doesn't not happen. It definitely still happens. So that part is the part that just makes me scratch my head. There's no possible way we're gonna make it on this fuel. Ingenuity missing the point. Yeah. Yeah. We might make it to the road. I don't know, man. I guess if we get to the road, maybe we can make it, because it's just turn all-wheel drive off, go in high the rest of the way. But I don't think we're gonna have enough. And we gotta deal with crap like this. Because I didn't drive correctly, and I'm like hanging. That's not solid. Yeah, there's no way. Come on, man. And now, Biggie. All right, buddy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now, what are you stuck on? Oh my god. This is not me. This is the game mechanics being stupid. This is the only time I like get mad at this game. Like, I can't get around this corner. It's literally not letting me around this corner with this trailer. I'm gonna have to, like, finagle this. There we go. Yeah, like, I don't know why I couldn't turn around that rock, and it was the only possible explanation is the two tires were rubbing too far to the right against the rock, and it just wouldn't let me go. But like, I was pulling to the left. It should just pull off. And it just said no. Not today. We used 30 liters of fuel that I really kind of need. Do we risk it for the biscuit, or do we just take a moment, grab the Hummer, fill it up, bring it over with all of its spare fuel, and dump it into here? Like, no, it just turned red. There's no way. I'm gonna be lucky if I make it to the road. If I was a British biscuit. Supposedly British biscuits are really good. I've heard that. Because it's really just like a cookie, isn't it? It's not really even like what I call a biscuit, or what somebody, especially from the South, calls a biscuit, is definitely not a biscuit, right? Not what... Yeah, it's like a cookie, right? Whereas like a biscuit is like a biscuit. You put gravy on it. Biscuit and grits. That's what I'm talking about. That's a good biscuit too. You ever have... Okay, this is like a... I'm from Wisconsin, but obviously I am cultured in like other food. Other food from other parts of the states at least. But like I like poutine, obviously. Like you don't have real poutine unless you go like either to Canada or very close to the border. Like people that make poutine in other places, it's not poutine, right? It's just not the same. And like that stands the same for grits here and grits in the South. You never heard of poutine or grits? Poutine is freaking, oh my god. Batman's glorious goodness right there. Freaking screw my diabetes. I'm gonna freaking have some poutine. That's what you have to say. Poutine is French fries, usually seasoned, some nature, cheese curds, and gravy. But the gravy is like something magical. It's like Canadian gravy, and I don't know. It's like whatever. Moose gravy, something. It's really good. It's really good. And that's it. That's basically what poutine is. It's just French fries and cheese curds covered in gravy, just in a little bath. Right, it needs to be like brown beef gravy, but like I feel like anybody that tries to okay, correct me because you're from Canada, right, Adam? So like correct me if I'm wrong. And this is being as a person from the States. But people from the States just get it wrong. It's just not the same, because I've been to Canada, and Canada poutine is built diffy. Like it's definitely way better if you get poutine in Canada. And I don't know what it is, but we do it wrong. And am I correct in it? Like, I'm assuming just because Canada is Canada, they're like, yeah, the US people do it wrong. But like, have you been to the US and tried people that try and make poutine? And is it not the same? Because I feel like I have tried poutine in both places and it's definitely way better in Canada. They extradite the people to the US that do it wrong? Possibly. But it's so that's my point though, is people in the northern states do not do grits the same as people in the southern states as well. Like if you've had grits in the north, it's not the same. See, I've never had it with cheese fries. Is it cheese fries in some places? And I've had it just as fries. And then cheese curds. Do they do it with just cheese fries? Oh my god, that sounds really good. Yeah, milk can make a difference, that's for sure. We add a lot of shit to our milk in the States. Maybe not for so much longer, but who knows. We add a lot of shit to our food. Other places just don't do that. Because am I correct in saying fries, cheese, curds, gravy, or is it cheese fries, curds, gravy, or is it just cheese fries, gravy? Like now I need clarification. Now I'm very interested. And fat guy inside is screaming to get out. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna keep this truck. We might just sell it. It was a cool idea. I wanted to use it, but it's just like, even like not using quite as much fuel. Fries, cheese, curds, and brown gravy is basic poutine, but there's advanced poutine is what you're telling me. I want to know about the advanced poutine. Gourmet poutine. Let's go advanced. Enlighten us, please. As I'm like really hungry for lunch too, by the way. Bacon, yeah, exactly. You can just add whatever. That's kind of like how Loco Moco was in. I talked about Loco Moco before, but Loco Moco is a Hawaiian thing that the most literal translation for it is, which I don't know if I told you this, but the most literal translation for it, which I had to look up because I didn't believe our shuttle driver when he said this, but the most literal translation for Loco Moco is crazy booger. Okay, and Loco Moco is typically a like higher fat content burger, right? So like more of like a not lean like burger you do on a grill, but like a burger you broil and eat just by as a burger, right? And then covered on top of a so a burger with a sunny side up egg, okay, or 2 sunny side up eggs, either way, on top of a bed of fried rice is the most typical, also with beef gravy, just drowning in beef gravy. And but you can have it like on top of fries, you can have it with bacon in the, like a lot of places do bacon in the fried rice, and like it's delicious. It's basically Hawaiian poutine, right? You know, it's like very good. Eaten grits many different ways, sometimes with bacon, cheese, sometimes with sugar and but ooh. Went straight to the matter with bacon. What's up, Grim? How's it going, buddy? We're back to talking about food, so hopefully you're not hungry like I am. But doing an oil change on your buddy's car? Nice. Nice. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to... Hold on. Where is this guy? How close is he to that? Is this guy still 2-wheel drive only? I didn't upgrade this yet. This is going to be fun. Can I drive this over here to pick this up and not get stuck? Maybe. Maybe not. Good old Wobblyak. Come here, Kodiak. This is the only fuel truck I brought here. And it was to absorb the trailer that you deliver to that fuel station, which is why it's in its current condition 2-wheel drive. Hasn't been upgraded yet. Because it hasn't made it back to the garage. We should be fine. This thing can make it through a lot of things with just 2-wheel drive. It looks like the last thing we're gonna do is deliver that fuel tanker, because I need to like sort some fuel out in order to be able to absorb some of that free fuel that's in that tanker. That's probably going to be the last thing. The 2 tasks that I have remaining in White Valley. Yeah, Kodiak's totally fine doing this. Need to hook up to this, refuel. I really need this fuel tank to be empty too, because if I'm taking this to we'll figure it out. Dessert poutine with ice cream? What? What? Yes. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Come on, Kodiak. Come on. Hill. No. Keep going. Savory type or sweet, both ways are... Oh my god, dude. So what's the gravy? Is the gravy the ice cream? Like, what is the or is it still, like, I think beef gravy with ice cream would probably be not very good. Build your sundae, but with ooh, so the salty with the ooh. Okay, I can see that. Because I mean, you guys know Canadians. Do you guys know what a Frosty is from Wendy's? I don't even know if they have Wendy's in Canada, but Wendy's here in the States makes a thing called a Frosty, and it is essentially like soft serve ice cream, but it's chocolate, and it's very soft and it's very dippable. So the best way to eat Wendy's is to get one of those and some fries, and then you dip your fries in the Frosty, and then you eat the fries. $1 Frosty. Okay, so yeah, you know Frosties. Yeah, and you just dip the fries in the Frosty. So that's the correct way. There's an incorrect way to consume the Frosty, and then the correct way is to dip your fries in the Frosty. It's just like the correct way to eat coleslaw is to put it in the garbage. And then the incorrect way is any other way to eat coleslaw. Right? It's the same thing. Oh yeah, dude, that's like level up right there. You just go to McDonald's to get fries, and you go to Wendy's to get the Frosty, and then you're perfect. Yeah, yeah, I agree. That is actually the full correct way. Wouldn't be surprised if Canadian was the first to dip fries in Frosty. Possibly. Yep. Yeah, McDonald's fries are always better than every other fry. That is also a true statement. True. Arby's curly fries, but you don't dip. So okay. You don't dip Arby's curly fries in Frosties, though. That is like shunned, because you need to enjoy the seasoning of the Arby curly fry. I'm stuck on a freaking rock. Come on, crawl over it, wherever that rock is. That's why they're second. True. Can you just get whatever rock is underneath you unstuck from wherever it is? Holy crap. That'll be close enough, I think. Do we have an empty or close to empty plus an empty scout trailer and another almost empty scout trailer. Yeah, that'll be enough. We can absorb up that fuel. And then I'll have to figure out what I'm going to do with those scout trailers. Probably merge them into one of the big trailers, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, whatever. I think we're actually done here. Let me make sure. Oh shoot, we got a fuel trailer over here. We got that fuel trailer too. We have to come back with something. That's okay. That's actually a really good fuel trailer to absorb the other one, because it's like almost empty. All right, I'll figure it out. Might just pay the 1,000 to transfer something to that garage. Okay, back to White Valley. So where do these have to go? These have to go one here, one there. Okay. Not yet. Okay. So let's refuel. Turn you off. I'm just gonna pull this ahead for a second. We're gonna do a little bit of shuffle. Okay, Kodiak, you come up here. Okay, first things first, let's shut you off. Refuel from the fuel carrier to me, then to the semi-trailer. Okay, so that's empty, good. And then I'm gonna delete that guy, and then we're gonna refuel from my trailer, this trailer, to that semi-trailer as well. Perfect. Okay. Good. That's what I wanted. 2 empties. Actually, we're not even that empty yet. Let's do more from me there. Okay, take him a little bit further. I've never fixed the body of this thing, so everything that it attaches to like looks all crashed up. It's great. So the Kodiak is just all smashy. It does. I like it that way. I like it being nice and smashy. Okay, you stay there. Makes your trucks easy to distinguish from those of your competitors. Yeah. It's just me being lazy in hard mode, but it does show that, you know, you've smashed up your trucks a few times. But I mean, that one just comes smashed, so I just never fixed it, you know. I fixed the damage, but not the body, because it costs money. Okay, is there another fuel trailer? No, but I kind of want that service trailer. There is one right here. Okay, there's a little fuel trailer there. We got a fuel trailer in the A&K that we need to yank out of there. Okay. I want to go down this road? Yeah, why don't we just go this way? Get on this side. You should be fine on fuel. Famous last words. Then we can delete this trailer. Then we're done hauling cargo. We just have to do the low saddle fuel trailer and that one Chevy. Pretty sure I only kept that repair trailer because it's got tires in it, but now I'm regretting driving past it without checking. Okay, we have plenty of other vehicles to bring over. We'll do the cleanup. You guys can watch my cleanup. It's also, we do it as efficiently as possible, but this is like the hard mode, right? Like you don't necessarily want to recover vehicles, you just drive them back. And you kind of get your fuel consolidated, get your fuel. In this case, the fuel is going to be parked nice and neatly in the garage area of White Valley, which is where I always leave it. I don't need all-wheel drive for this. Some free damage though. One little point of free damage. Okay, turn. Don't screw me, sign. Setup, yeah, setup is part of it. Unless my wife all of a sudden comes home and says we need to cut the grass, which I don't know. It still looked like it was really freaking wet. I don't know. We need to cut the grass though. It's freaking thick as hell. I told her we needed to do it last week and she's like, it's fine. And I'm like, we need to do it. And she's like, it's fine. And I was like, okay, you're going to be the one cutting it when it's freaking 8 feet tall. And here we are. And of course that turned into we need to cut the grass today, which means I need to cut the grass today. Right, there is no we in there. There is no we. Let's just be honest, that's how it's gonna turn out. Tall grass equals now there's no snakes here. Okay, here's the last contract. Getting ready, Josh? All right, buddy. Yeah, we equals me. Yeah. Okay, detach. Delete. Goodbye. You have been a good boy. Thank you very much. Two tasks left. Okay, so how do we want to do this next little bit of fuel? Let's see. I need repairs is the biggest issue. Oh, we can use that to go get the fuel since it's just hanging out, or I can use this to go get the fuel. Yeah, why don't we use this? We'll use this guy to go get the fuel tanker when it's time to go get the fuel tanker. We'll swap back to our old BM17 for the sake of speed, because it's a fast boy, a zoomy boy. And we'll get some fuel. Here, let me fill you up. So yeah, we got this guy that's empty. I'm just gonna leave here empty. Close to empty. Really? Is there one? I don't understand, buddy. I don't. 150? Talking about the time? It's 150 currently, yeah. Ben and Jerry's really need to improve their operation. The only way to get there is down a rocky road. Rocky road? A&K, you come out of your rescue spot. Don't flip in the process. Don't flip in the process. Okay. I'm driving recklessly, apparently. Ruth, baby Ruth. classic. Nope. Float. I took this way wrong. Okay, we're good. It was close. like, whoa. Okay, let's get rid of some of this fuel. Good. It's down there. Okay, so you come with me. I even have that task? I didn't even pick up that task. I'm gonna stop at the gas station to get the task. That's why I didn't do it, because I didn't pick it up. Okay, you stay there. You are empty, right? Yes. Okay, good. I think we're gonna leave it. Yep, the one to pull the scout. Yep. I didn't even grab the task. I'm just going to get repairs so I can repair it, because you need to fix it too. Okay, can we empty any of this into you? Close enough. Did I show? I don't know. I don't know where. I don't know where that information is, John. Is it started? I thought you said it was 4:30. It's only 2 o'clock. Like, I don't have a picture of your car. Pretty sure this trailer's cached, but we're gonna find out. Oh, I got another truck over here. Look at that. Forgot about you. That's good. You can pick up this trailer. Okay. Repair. Yep. Service trailer empty. Okay. Attach. Delete. Nope. Delete. Delete that one. Okay. No more fuel, right? Just a random sideboard trailer that's got like a metal beam in it still, probably. Okay. Yep. I just gotta grab this repair trailer. This is actually the one for the contest. You have to fix your own shit. Alright. Go here. did I leave it? Is it on the road? It is on the road. Okay. It's like, yeah, right on the road. That'll work. Yeah, I think we might sell this. Might sell this. We might sell the 5070. We'll buy a couple of trucks in Tamir. Because I want to get a Azov 7, and I would like to get a Squeaky D if I can, and a Yar, so that's going to be pricey, and we're at 288, so we're not doing too bad, but that's going to eat up all of that. That's not good. That's not good. Whoops. I was not paying attention. I don't... Where did you send it? Look, you can't put a picture on here. I'm confused. Do you have Discord? Is that where you sent it? Oh yeah, I can't see that. I can't see that tiny ass little thing. The little tiny little bubble. Oh, it's the Step 310 song. Where's Geico? Where's Nathan? That is the trailer. This one? Yeah, there we go. Geico is saving somebody 15% on car insurance. That's where he is. He's always doing that, though. It's good. Good. I like it. Yeah, I can't see that. I can't see the profile pic. Way too tiny. In order to do that, I would have to stop streaming and like open up your profile and like pull it up, and it's just, I'm trying to finish this so I can go get some food because I'm hungry. I'll see it later. You said it's number 7. I'll see it when you're actually racing. A standing still race car is not as fast as one that's actually in motion. Fun fact. And also, race car spelled backwards is race car. Motion blur to create the illusion of speed. Yeah. Money can't always make you happy, but you can buy a race car and that'll make you happy. That's true. I'm trying to talk my wife into letting me buy another car now that I'm driving into the office, even though my car only has like 18,000 miles on it. And it's like almost 5 years old because yay, working from home. But I kind of like have a boring car and it's paid off. So like, I mean, it's worth quite a bit and I could trade it in and get quite a bit. But like, there's the battle of it's paid off, right? Like, like I could just keep this car. It works totally fine, but it's kind of boring. And because it's a Subaru Crosstrek, and I just bought it as a commuter to park in the garage, basically, in case I needed to commute or do anything. And like it's nice and everything, but like it's just kind of boring, kind of not fun. And I've always kind of had fun cars, and this is the first like really not fun car that I've had. And I'm kind of itching that fun car again. I'm trying to let her, you know, have her let me buy a fun car again. How am I gonna? I'm gonna watch it on YouTube. And my name is not Dan. Zing. Yeah, I'm just trying to let her, and she's like she did say like after you go to the office we'll talk about it, and now that I'm going back to the office I brought it up a few times and she's like, let's talk about it later. So like it generally just means no, but yeah, I definitely don't look back. It's boring. It's just a commuter car. It's a very nice commuter car. It gets really good mileage and stuff, but like it's just boring. It's just not fun. Shoot, where did I put that? Stop, stop, stop. Go backwards. Where did I put that? Okay, I didn't put that anywhere. Weird. But yeah, I might go get a Volkswagen GTI again. I had a 2015 GTI and it was really fun. And my wife hated it because it made turbo noises and and I might just go get another GTI again. And I also thought about if I wanted the slightly more old man version, I might get a VW GLI, a Jetta GLI. Because those are also fun. It's basically the same thing, just not. And it's got they actually have adaptive suspension now. I didn't know that. The new ones, the new GLIs have adaptive suspension, so it would be nice for like the ride to work, right? And I think I could possibly convince her into that. Yeah, I had an 09 WRX that I heavily modified. That was fun. I had a 2003 Mazda Speed Protege. That was also really fun. So I've always had like kind of go-karty little cars, little fun cars. Oh, wife must be home. Dog just took off. Yep, turb skis. A lot of turbo cars. A lot of turbo cars. Oh, hold on.
and a harvest moon. Soft whispers that make us swoon. He rides in laughter under the stars. In your embrace, there's no scars. Long walks and fields, twilight's hush. Every step we feel the rush. You and I, just as we are, in these cool nights, love's never far. Pumpkins on porches, laughter so free. We carve our dreams in eternity. Hand in hand, future feels bright. On these cool, cool autumn nights. Cool autumn nights.
Oh my god.
Cool autumn nights, the love takes hold. Crimson and gold, stories unfold. There's magic here in every breeze. Autumn nights like this put hearts at ease. Cool autumn nights where love takes hold. Crimson and gold, stories unfold. There's magic here in every breeze. Autumn nights like this put hearts at ease. Flannel shirts at a harvest moon, soft whispers that make us swoon. He rides in laughter under the stars. In your embrace there's no scars. Long walks and fields, the twilight's hush. Every step we feel the rush. Long walks and fields, the twilight's hush. Every step we feel the rush. You and I, just as we are, in these cool nights. Love's never far, love's never far, love's never far, love's never far.
Okay. Oh. Aw. Rip. I did not realize I paused at full speed. To catch up here. You guys have fun vehicles? I used to have fun vehicles. I don't anymore. Old SRT4, yeah. Those were fun. Those were like so trash though. You called your impact with the pole in chat, did you? You did. You did. There it is. Am I going the right way? Yeah. That's good. Well played. Good thing I'm towing this repair trailer. Oh shit, this thing's in the way. Can I sneak around you? Yep. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to just wrap this up here. So, the cleanup is not gonna happen, but we're gonna get these last 2 tasks done. Oh, for crying out loud. I'm stuck on something. Don't be stuck. Don't be stuck. Okay. Got a little bit of a mess going on here. Tony Stewart, that's pretty cool. Mechanic owned vehicles, yeah. Yeah. Here. Okay, yeah, I got enough for me. Alright, Royal. You're up. Oh shoot. I need the task. Stop. Rock crawling for the Renegade. Ooh, that's a good question. Are we talking like rock crawling, like the task that's in, or the contest that's on the west side of Wisconsin? Holy crap. Roll all the way. Oh, it almost flipped itself. Okay. Getting ready for stream soon? Yeah, I'm getting ready to end here. I'm trying to get this done. We'll have to do cleanup another day. Yeah, the Wrangler? I don't know. I mean, maybe this... Like, rock is such a weird surface in this game. Gonna go all the way. Freaking fantastic. I'm in a really weird spot with this truck. Oh, so you're gonna spend 3 hours today trying to get mods together. I had to. I had to. I had to. So Stu, here's my advice for you. Okay. Here's my advice. You pick 2 trucks, okay? And then he picks 2 trucks that are different from your 2 trucks. Okay? And those are the 4 trucks that you take. And you don't take anything else. I'm just gonna recover this thing. I'm about ready to just use the White Western Star here, because this is in a really bad spot. We'll try for like a minute. I'm gonna lose this truck now too. Okay. I want you to flip over, not roll to the side. There we go. Gonna roll again. Okay, you're done. You're banned. Because I have the raised suspension and no trailer on it. It was a bad choice of vehicle to bring. He's in timeout until next time, yep. We'll use him again. That was not the truck to bring. Especially since I had this right here. Kind of dumb to bring that. This little spot down here is icy, by the way. But if you just... Frick. If you get yourself hung on the tree here, then you can't go anywhere. Oh, somehow I just clipped through that tree. That was lucky. There we go. Oh, dad joke. What did the calculator say to the student? You can count on me. Funny. Damn it. You there. I just fixed you. I just fixed you. Okay, onward. What's going on, Kirby? We're about to be ending. You came in, we're almost done with Alaska. But pretty good. Pretty good. Heading out, Dust Bunny. All right. Take care. Oh. Good thing I don't need to fix that thing again, huh? I probably should have just left that fuel there. That's okay. Why it didn't let me heist? That's weird. Oh, you missed it because of the delay. Like, the bot has some delay. Okay, you're good. Oh, you tried to go bigger. Yeah, 10,000 is max. At least the way I've said it. Yep, we heard you the first time, buddy. You're leaving at 4. Whatever 4 is for you, you're leaving at. I'm trying to finish stream. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Okay. This can just hang out here. We need this guy. Are either of these full? Yep, there's a little bit in that one. We got to do the other cleanup later, but I got to do at least a little bit here so I can absorb that fuel. Delete you. And winch. Nope. You. Yeah, whatever. Come along with me. There's some chaos going on back there. We grabbed the wrong winch point. This is fine. I should probably try and get the right winch point, eh? There we go. Come on. For all you pig. That is sort of what it was like. Like a kid that's having a tantrum through a grocery store. That's exactly what it was doing. Okay, you stay there. And next, this guy. Oh, it's Barker clock. Half-ass bark. Doesn't appear that my mic is picking that up, but if you can hear it, he's having a shit fit. Hey, welcome back, VTech. We're just about done. I got one more task left. One more task. No? Okay. We're just positioning so we can absorb some of the fuel from this fuel tanker before we turn it in. We have a bit of a mess over here. Go Paystar. Do it. Do it. Do it. Okay, here, there, there. I'll sort this out later. Figure out what I'm going to leave fuel in and grab the other fuel trailers from all the other places and stuff, because they're just sort of scattered all over the place. Yep, just finishing up Alaska again. Again.
Snowflakes fall on the old barn's roof. Ain't no sound but the wind soft roof. Fireplace crackles in the living room.
I still haven't put a little bit of an increase of snorkel on this truck. Whoops.
Bare trees cast shadows on the frosty ground.
We'll remember eventually.
Not making sound. Oh, winter night, wrapped in a quilt. Warmth of family, cozy down. Memories and laughter filling the air. Cold winter nights, wrapped in a quilt. Warmth of family, cozy down.
Bumpy ride, yeah, it's a Paystar. What it does. Can't guzzle gas if it's ingesting water. Yeah, true. When you hydrolock the motor, it can't guzzle your fuel down.
Sweet scent, line fresh and clear, makes me grateful that winter's here. Cold winter nights, wrapped in a quilt. Warmth of family, cozy and built. Memories and laughter filling the air. Cold winter nights,
Not that one.
without a care.
I would like that one. Thank you. No, I don't have the raised suspension on here.
Lamppost flickers outside.
Nope, I haven't put it on yet.
Snowy tracks on the earthen floor.
I know better.
Scent of pine, fresh and clear, makes me grateful.
That is not. Oh, that is a solid one. Oh, that's a tree. I thought that was like a twig.
Memories and laughter
Look at Bob in there. He's bouncing around. Having a time of his life. Like, wee, look at me. That other, oh, it's on the other side. I'm like, where did that other trailer go? Okay. Refuel. Big fuel carrier. Me. Fuel trailer. That one. We need a little bit back. Refuel from me. And then I did that the wrong way. Oh, my favorite thing. Fuel shuffle. Okay. You. And you know what? This is whatever. $225, close enough. Close enough. My return to office song, is that what you're talking about? Okay. Serious? Crawl out of there, you pile of crap. Okay. Because this trailer has been here the entire time and that whole path is just wore out. Hooray! 100% Alaska again! Yay! Everybody say yay! Okay, that's it. We're gonna leave it for today. I gotta do some cleanup, and tomorrow's a maybe, Monday's a maybe, most likely. Next weekend for sure not, because it's Mother's Day. Don't forget that it's Mother's Day next weekend. Don't forget your mothers. And yeah. We'll see you guys next time, and thank you again for watching. We'll catch you guys later.